Welcome to a autocrat primer. I'm sorry, I just woke up, Nikki. I will probably have to answer that till later. Tonight, guys, I am so stoked to talk about Bigfoot. Oh my God, you're like, hey, what the hell's this got to do with anything ACP? With you know. Transformers. But hey, if you haven't been able to tell as of late, we've been going down the rabbit hole of my wonderful conspiracy theorists and look, I get it. Not everybody is cut out to see the conspiracies. Not everybody is cut out, to get off of GMO foods or even get off of, their water that has, toxins in it that Nazis used back in the day, which was fluoride to keep their people docile. But hey, as we talk about Bigfoot, the hollow earth, the flat earth, we're going to go into a realm in which probably will sit there and say, what the fuck, ACP? And you will understand that this episode is 18 years or older. As we get into this tonight, I'm extremely excited. I'm hoping some guys are going to be able to jump out and join us for this live stream. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and try and get that pulled up, sent out. It has been an absolute, oh my God, crazy day today. And so, yeah. Absolutely. So let me do this and go there and paste. Yep. Oh. Let me make sure I got everything done right. Let me back up. What you doing? I think that will send that to and I'm loving this topic. I'm loving this topic to talk about it because we're going to be dealing with certain things that's going on in the world today. And so I am absolutely looking forward to this. I think I make sure that I'm not. Let me see. Make sure. Oh man. Let's see. I think I got it. I do think I got it. I hope I got it at least to the two guys. And you know what? Let's just do it this way. It's just easier sometimes just to make simple as stupid people, and we will do that. You know what? Simple stupid is always the best. Hello, my friend, Lore Master. I hope people start saying Lore Master Cyclonus, since that would be even more unique than the name that he has. Hey, but you know what? I got Starscream, but we're not talking about Transformers today. We're going to talk about Bigfoot, and we're going to get into this wonderful talk tonight.
Were you able to send it to Ruben?
That's what I was trying to do while we were talking. So I said the best thing for me to do is just throw the link out there in the description so that whoever shows up can click in and pop in. Oh my God, today has been a day.
But now to answer everyone's question, is Bigfoot real?
Is Bigfoot real? Really looking forward to this topic tonight. I hope people sit here and take notes. For people. I hope so. Hello, my friend Ruben. How you doing? He looks like the Sasquatch himself without his beard. Here he is. Welcome, Ruben, my little Sasquatch friend. How you doing, Littlefoot? How you doing,
Littlefoot? Are you staying with someone right now?
Yeah.
Or is that your new room?
Ruben's like, here's what I think of you, Autocrat Primer. Here's what I think of you. No, these guys are playing Apex. I'm a little bit jealous. I'll go ahead and share this. I'm a little bit jealous because today, this asshole right over here next to me makes silver. and I'm like, are you effing kidding me? Because of my update with Xbox and my external hard drive issues, I was like, I got to start all the way over. I finally got the bronze. I was finally got the, there, and I bought my legendary character, and this son of a gun right over here is like, ooh, Ruben, guess what I just got right here on Apex? No motherfudge bucket. I can't believe it. I was like, damn
I
it.
outrank you guys.
You do outrank me now. And that's why you get the wonderful bird that flaps with one wing.
And now he knows to understand the pain I had to deal when you die in silver in last place. -12. -12. Go. -24.
So how did his silver do for you there, Ruben? My little, what I call my premium class Apex killer. How did he help you out?
Not
with
good.
with his ranking. Excuse me, his ranking is what I should say.
Rainy.
Rainy. It's a rainy day.
Oh, look, it's a rainy day. Oh.
Oh no, it's Razilla. Run!
No, that's I did Scottish.
Oh no, it's like a Godzilla. Run!
Oh, do you want some potatoes?
As everybody sits there and takes pictures for their phones, I was like, that is so true. You stupid ass people sitting there taking pictures of Godzilla destroying Tokyo. Damn it. And that's what's going to get us our talk tonight, because, hey, everybody knows the ACP. What the hell? I got on my damn glasses. Everybody knows the ACP loves him a good old gorilla, such as Kong. And we're going to talk about Bigfoot tonight. That's really cool. I still today, yeah. Your Lego, dude, you just need to start showing that shit off. You really do. And what you need to do is like say, okay, video one, this is what I did to get the head. These are the pieces I used to do the head. Here's what I did with the torso. Here's what I did with the arms, the legs, the tail. And then, even if they're only 5 fucking minutes long, that shit's gonna make your channel pop the fuck up in a quick hurry. I mean, you don't have to show how you do every step. But you should at least show off, hey, here's what I did with, like, hey, here's the Xbox controller. Here's what I did with the Xbox controller today. I was supposed to shoot with this button, but I fucking kept jumping with this button until I died. Every time I jumped off the fucking cliff, I thought I was going to be just like Autocorrect Primer because, hell, fuck, I can't jump. But I was using this Xbox controller, and that shit fucked me up.
Oh, my gosh.
People will love that. People will love that.
Yeah, I'm currently still working on it. I'm trying to work on getting a finished thing instead, because over time I will modify it with new parts and all that stuff.
Well, you need to do stuff with the cardboard too, because that freaking Millennium Falcon you made, I still say is fucking fabulous. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, I'm currently trying to get rid of some stuff. If you need a cardboard Millennium Falcon, let me know, man.
You need to do a video. I swear to God, you really need to do a video where you sit there and show off, hey, this is what I do. This is my art. If you would like it, shit, Nikki will help you out in Pinterest and stuff. So, I mean, or whatever the hell that shit's called, or Etsy or whatever it's called. So, yeah, absolutely.
I like the Bigfoot thumbnail that you have.
Oh, you like it where he was sitting there? I was like, I cannot pass this up. Let's see how I can get this to work for me. Where he's sitting in that chair right at a lamp where he's going to be talking. Hey, give me just a second, guys. I got to clean my glasses or I won't be able to see shit. So
we're doing an interview with the Bigfoot.
We are going to do an interview with a Bigfoot. Let me get my glasses.
Hey, everyone in chat. Right, we have a live Bigfoot in the chat, or not in the chat, in the stream, and it is Autocorrect Primer.
I know Caveman is all about it, damn it. That's right. You can eat your own asshole. But hey, do this. Y'all share where y'all want to share it, and I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Ruben, do you remember that one round we played and we started to land and you managed to get me over the rail and I fell off the...
I was going to throw the fucking gravity disruptor so you could fly up and reach to the rail. I was like, fuck it. Sacrifice has to be made.
You abandoned me. That was funny.
Anyone who's fucked up.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be fun. Let me check the chat here.
And I get the feeling like the chat's just gonna say, "Hey, I thought, wait, his Otto is the Bigfoot. Who the hell is he? Oh, fucking hairy, have no fucking a beard." Fuck you guys. I'm here for this. I'm just gonna go.
Autocorrect Primer has seen things that only people can dream of. He's seen shit. He was homeless. He's seen shit.
I rather someone pay me $400,000 to go there, and that's it, just for one day, and that's it.
400 to go where?
The fucking woods. No internet.
Sorry about that, guys. I apologize for that. I had something on my glasses. Apparently, I had to try and get it scrubbed off.
Hey, Otto. You remember when you said you were going to teach us survival and all that stuff?
Hell yeah. Y'all going to learn how to eat fucking bugs and make your own place.
Hey,
we can
guess what? In this world. Listen to what Ruben said. How much do we have to pay you to go out in the woods without no internet? How much did you say?
$400,000.
You know, here's the thing for you guys. I'm going to make it where it's available that when you come to where I'm at, you're not going to be able to have internet because it's going to be called a dead spot.
A dead zone?
That's exactly right, a dead zone. You're going to sit there and be like, please let me get internet. And I'm going to be like, no, you can pray all you want, but there's no way you're going to get that internet because the internet when you are is blocked out within this radius. Because I'm a conspiracy theorist motherfucker. And we're going to talk about my conspiracy theorists about Bigfoot tonight. I love the guy. Hey, first of all, I want to say thank you guys because I know y'all stopped your Apex. Come to hang out. It means a hell of a lot to me.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Anyone that wants to know out there, I already let Baby Mahal know. Thank you, Ruben, for the money you donated. I appreciate that.
I told her. I got her back. And I did.
Yeah. Art teacher for life, Nikki. She told me this morning about that. I was like, thank you, dude. Thank you. And the money that you donated, that means a hell of a lot. So I appreciate that.
No problem. Let's see how much I still need. I still need $325, and today I still have.
Now you need to let me know, and send me a message through Nikki. Let me know how much money you're looking for to get that Ninjago, because Nikki told me something about that this morning, and she's like, I know it's kind of like how expensive my Ninjagos are, and she's like, please. She's like, I really want to give him some money so that he can get the Ninjago figure. And I was like, okay, just have him tell you how much it is with the money that I have right now. I'll try and balance it out so that it'll come out of this fund here. And I want to donate to you. Anyone that's out there, please check out Ruben. Ruben is, hey, do me a quick favor, Ruben. You're supposed to be a moderator for the channel. Make a comment in the channel right now to make sure you're a moderator. And if you're not, I'll make you a moderator, and then you can share a link.
This one I'm making
some stuff.
Sure, just hold on.
Yeah.
Also, yesterday I went to see my aunt and uncle. It's been like months. Ooh, bacon cheddar.
Bacon cheddar. Hey, you know what I got, Nikki, today? And I am the king. Hey, let me tell y'all something about women.
Oh boy!
All right, I'm gonna give y'all some women's advice. I was down in where we were getting the land cleared and stuff like that, and Nikki has been talking about Chinese food for over 3 days. And there was this Chinese restaurant that I saw, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop in, and I know what Nikki likes. Because she likes, Nikki's more of a vegetarian. So Nikki likes the mushrooms and the broccoli, the rice and the brown stuff. And so I just told the lady, I was like, look, my wife likes this here. And she's like, oh, yes, that's a traditional dish. And I found out today, I've been married to Nikki for 20 years. And apparently this is a traditional dish that's made through people that come out of Vietnam. And I was like, oh, so I got it, ordered it, brought it home. Nikki's like, holy crap, how did you get my order right? And I was like, I listen, motherfucker. You said you like fucking broccoli and mushrooms and the brown sauce and some the white rice. And she's like, I love you so much. I was like, that's fucking right. You love me so much. Because this bald headed bitch remembers shit. And if you
next time do like this.
Forever. What's that?
Like this. I got you.
Exactly, my brother.
Like
exactly.
this. I got you.
I got you.
Also, I sent the link to my PayPal. If you want to know how much that playset costs, it costs $300 plus tax. That's why I'm reaching.
Wait, because you can't leave. I went and checked. You can't leave a link unless you're a moderator. Put in the comments right now where you just put in the word "Hey." I'll click on it and then I'll make you a moderator, and then you can share that link.
Oh,
so I've got the other page pulled up at the moment, which is about 10, 20 seconds behind what we're seeing on StreamYard.
There you
go. So go in, Ruben, and say, hey, everyone, or just say, hey, motherfuckers, or hey. No, don't do motherfuckers because it will. Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. Hello. Let me do this. Let me add you. All right, Ruben, share that link. You should be able to share that link right now. And I'm going to keep the other page pulled up to make sure that link is shared.
By the power of Jesus, work.
Absolutely, brother.
There you go. I went to Walmart yesterday, and I told Starscream today when I found some Wave 2 core class. Long story short, I didn't got it, but I did find some more Disney cars, which let's see, I'm missing Darren Ledfoot.
I really need to go over to your Walmart.
Yeah, and I want to check your Walmart too because the one where I live sucks. And if you guys already remember, I got these two.
Yeah, like I said, hopefully I'll.
Hey. Lord Master Starscream was telling me you came across Megatron and Starscream.
Starscream. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I told him today.
Hey, did you put that link back in there?
Don't tell me it's deleted by itself.
All right, do me a favor. Send it to me private chat, please. Because I want to make sure I get this out there and have this up there so that even if they donate $1, that's what we want. So send it to me in the private chat. You should be able to do it. Oh, wait a second.
I think YouTube's being a total ass.
I apologize, guys. Give me just a second. I got a call coming in. I'm trying to find out where my phone is.
The phone got 2 legs and it ran away.
Shit, I don't know where it is. Give me a second. Okay,
there it is. I'm typing it over in the private chat. Let's see.
Hey,
there we go.
Hey, man, I'm sorry to bother you at the moment to call you. Hey, Master Far, I'm sorry to. Actually, we're going to talk about Bigfoot. Hey, okay, so you are busy. Okay, got you. I appreciate it.
Oh.
But we are doing the live stream at the moment, and I at least want to throw it out there that you could be a part of it. Are you still there?
There we go.
Master Far? Oh, you know what? I'm not going to speculate, but I got a thumb down already. So hey, that's cool. I know. Okay, let me do this.
Bro, the trolls are back.
I know who they. Hey, here's the thing. I'm going to be straight up. Let me do this real quick because I want to make sure this gets into the comments and gets out there so people can send that stuff to you through PayPal. But you know what? I actually have a very good relationship with YouTube, or actually I should say Google, since Google is the one that owns YouTube. I know exactly who the people are that give me the thumbs down. And it's understandable because I have been trolled in the past. I've had the cops called on me. I've had SWAT teams where I live. I have talked to the FBI, and so I Autocrit Primer, he no longer worries about the shit in YouTube anymore. And the reason why I don't care if people know what my name is is because by law, Google has agreed to protect me and my channel. And so with that, I know people who work certain jobs that give them the privilege to look people up that's had a criminal record. And I know that I have been looked up to see if I had a criminal record, and they found out I didn't have a criminal record, and then they were like, "Oh fucking shit, he's gonna be notified." Well, I was notified. I know who you are.
I'm gonna go do something real quick. I'll be in just a sec.
I just want to put it out there. I know who these trolls are, and here's the thing about being a part of a community for all of us. That shit's going to be shared with everyone. Everyone. Because I don't like bullies and I fucking hate trolls.
Me too.
And if you come after one of my brothers or sisters in this community, you know what? Kid gloves are off. I promise to God, if there's a way I can fuck your shit up, I will. Because a community for all of us is exactly that. I don't say this to be boastful. I don't say this to make myself elevated above anyone else, because anyone who knows me, I don't care about status. Because if I care about status, I would sit there and say, hey, take a look at me on IMBD page. If you really want to know who I am and know who I've worked with, by all means, look me up. I don't do that. The reason why I don't do that is because it would make other people feel as if we were not equals. And on this channel and a community for all of us, we're equals. The best thing you can do is never lie to me. Because I promise to God, I will find out the truth. So thanks for that thumbs down. I know where it came from. Immediately I was told, you know who you are. So, and I understand why you gave that thumbs down, because I know you talked to an individual that I spoke with yesterday. And that's the reason why I get the thumbs down right now. That's okay. It's okay. You're entitled to it. You're entitled to it. But understand, if you're going to come in and troll this community, that shit ain't going to fly. So let's get back to the thing right now. Take a look at Ruben. Ruben is doing his best right now. So if you can donate to Ruben. Ruben is a cool guy. Ruben knew a cause in which we were collecting money because a family member in the community had passed away. I got to meet the children whose mother had passed really unexpectedly. There was other benefactors that happened, but the mother and the children thought they had, longer time. And in this world we live in, we're not guaranteed the day of tomorrow. And her health went down quick, and unexpectedly, she leaves behind 2 children. And with that, this expense for the funeral, medical bills, because, hey, guess what? Hospitals don't give 2 shits about you. All the thing they care about is how much fucking green you can give them.
You greedy
fucker. Yeah. What's that, Ruben?
I said, you greedy fuckers. They all want the money.
Yeah, exactly. So, Bay Mahal, I'll have Nikki help me make sure the link's in there. Anyone that knows me, I'm a caveman when it comes to this shit. Nikki's the one that keeps up with it backstage. So if Autocrit Primer don't know what shit's going on, you're doing shit. Trust me, our teacher for life does. She does. Mm-hmm. She keeps up with that shit. She knows HTML and all this whole how to code and all this other bullshit is out there. So trust me, she knows what the hell's going on. She lets this caveman know. She's like, hey, I just want to make you aware about this situation. And then I'm like, oh shit, really? And she's like, I just want to make you aware. Because when I become aware, that means you become aware. So let's talk about this thing about Bigfoot. Okay, I'm going to pull up some things about Bigfoot as we're doing this thing tonight that that I know that's true. What do you think about Bigfoot? And I want you to say exactly how you said it to me. I want you to be truthful, Ruben. Tell
All right.
people exactly what you think about Bigfoot, and then I'm going to show you things in which I think is evidence to present to you. But I want you to tell me exactly what you said when I said this while you were doing Apex. And don't be upset. Don't sit there and say, "Oh shit, I didn't agree with ACP. I kind of disagree with ACP." No, I want you to. I want you to. I really do. I really do, brother. So
If I could remember, see, like I said, my memories are fucked. I was
it's
like,
all right.
Bigfoot isn't real. Well,
Bigfoot's not
I
real.
said it because we're with me and Starks when we're getting our ass whooped. But here's the thing about Bigfoot.
All right.
I know Bigfoot is just like the missing link, and he's just a hairy dude or girl, doesn't matter. The Bigfoot just want to be left alone, relaxing in the woods, and that's it, trying to survive. But of course, crazy people.
Okay. So you think that Bigfoot? Do you believe that it is real or that it's not real?
The only thing I know and heard that people say Bigfoot is real and other people say Bigfoot is not real. I'm like the between, like in the middle.
Okay.
So it's like neutral. It's like, you fucking serious? We don't know if Bigfoot is real or not.
All right.
Please.
Okay. That's I appreciate you being extremely honest about it. So do you think that for yourself, do you think that Bigfoot could possibly exist, or do you think that Bigfoot does not exist?
Well, probably it's like I said, it's 50-50. If Bigfoot was real, he would just walk by in public, just walk around, see everything, and people just starting to freak out. If Bigfoot is not real, then that means it's some jackass wearing a goddamn costume to freak the people out.
Hey,
like you see some people troll other people like, oh look, Bigfoot. It's like, no, it's just a fucking guy with a costume. You idiots.
Hey, that's a good valid point. I actually agree with you on that because the first time Bigfoot was brought up for me to even know anything about goes back to when I was in the 6th grade. So I was in middle school when this took place and happened, and I was like, if Bigfoot's real, people would have more evidence. We would not only would we have more evidence, we would have so much more to prove to us that Bigfoot exists. That if he didn't, and not only that, it would be. Everyone would know because hey, anything that big has to, without any shadow of a doubt, that big would have to not there's no way you could hide his existence because hey, shit, somebody would come across and have found his or her bones. At least that's how I looked at it, right? I mean, wouldn't you think so, Ruben?
Yeah.
So somebody should at least come across his bones or her bones, at least, right?
Yeah, like I said, it could be him, could be her, or it could be like a jackass wearing a costume.
Right.
We don't know. If someone, like in the future, want to find Bigfoot, they will have to go back in time and just find it, and that's it. Like hell. Like who's it? Well, who's the idiot is gonna go back in time to find Bigfoot? Oh, for fuck's sakes!
I would. I would all be about it, and I would tell you why in just a second. So we're taking a looking at Bigfoot, and as it is, and as an investigator, and as an investigative reporter, which was allowed to be a part of whenever Trump was running for office and Ted Cruz were actually fighting against each other. I had the privilege to actually be in one of the town hall meetings, and I was one of the news anchors that got to cover Ted Cruz. And then after that, I was allowed to get to meet and or not meet, but be able to interview people that work that did for Donald Trump. And then I was allowed to actually get to meet Vice President Pence. And I have all this documented and by video and actually photography that proves that I was there in a place called Wingate College, Wingate University, North Carolina. So there's a lot of people I've gotten to meet over the years, and there's a lot of people I've gotten to talk about this whole thing with the conspiracy theorist side of things. So when it comes to Bigfoot, and the reason why I throw this out there is I have had the opportunity to truly disprove Bigfoot. Early on in my career, early on, my whole goal was to say, hey, if Bigfoot exists, then why do we not have bones of Bigfoot?
Yeah.
And I was reminded by someone in my family who said, hey, for over 8 years, you lived off the grid. You were homeless. You lived off the land. Did anybody know where you were when you were that way? And yet people know that you exist because you have a birth certificate. Not only do people know that you exist, but you also have a social security number. And you have family members that have said that they've been looking for you. So within this time frame of 8 years, people knew you existed, but no one could find you. And that kind of put it into perspective because I was like, well, yeah, nobody could find me because I was completely off the grid. I lived off the land. I've told these two guys, I'm going to teach you how to eat bugs and live off the land. That's something that's very important to do so. Because you never know when the fucking doomsday shit's going to hit. You never know when the bubble's going to pop, and you'll be like, shit, I should have listened to ACP that day. That motherfucker was going to teach me how to eat a bound bug. And you know what? I sat here and wish I could have a piece of bubble gum, but that fucking bug looks good. But can I eat it without it being poisonous? Fuck, I should have listened to ACP on that day. God dang, I should have listened to him. Now I'm going to start it hear shit on myself and sit here and go, you know what? I could still be alive today if I could eat a fucking bug and knew which way to bite it. So, my stepdad, who was a Marine, who had to, in Vietnam, live off the land as MIA, missing in action individual, during that war to make his way back to his military base when his whole platoon was completely almost obliterated, except for him and a couple of his other brothers, who he was still in contact with all the way up to the day that he passed away. He made it known to us the importance of knowing how to live off the land. And with this and where we live, we have black bears. We don't have brown bears or the huge bears, but we do still have black bears, which they will fuck your shit up in a heartbeat. If you come between them and their livelihood. And we also have mountain lions where we live, and coyotes and bobcats. And so, I remember going through and living off the land and stuff and going into the deepest part of the wilderness and going, I never came across a black bear skeleton. I never came across a bobcat skeleton, um, or even a mountain lion. And these things we know exist where we live. They've been seen. You can see that they've been hit by a car on the side of the road. So by human interaction they exist because they're the subject matter of being hit by a vehicle. But other than that, in the wilderness, their bones are not found. So for me, that sat there and said, okay, I was doing interviews, I was doing an investigation, I was doing a research on what's known as the Nephilim. And I was looking not only for the Nephilim, but I was looking for this connection between humanity, and if there was this other race that was going through time in which you had Homo sapiens, humans, going through time, could it be possible that there would be another race that could have been going through the same parallel in line through the years? Could that be something that's possible? And we've all heard of the missing link. Am I right or wrong with that? Have you heard that, Ruben?
I think so. I don't remember.
Where you're supposed to have this missing link between Neanderthals and Homo sapiens, which means these cavemen, like I say, I'm a caveman, and
Sam
modern,
Logo.
is that possible? And so through evolution, we're taught that this should be something that's possible. But so for something to fully evolve in the way that evolution works, that means that something has to evolve immediately. That means it goes from being just like, and here's where evolution comes from. It comes from the fact that we see that butterflies come from worms, caterpillars. And they go into a cocoon, and then when they come out, they're completely changed into a butterfly. They have wings. Same thing with moths. And so, Darwin believed that evolution followed that same track. He based it off of the insect way of evolving. Humans and Homo sapiens and primates or mammals or
Monkeys.
anything that has fish or whatever does not evolve that way. Like insects. Insects can evolve when you have two insects that interbreed with one another. They create a new species. A lot of people don't know that. That can happen, but the difference is, if that happens, that insect can reproduce and create offspring. But if you have a horse and a donkey that sits here and they have sex and they produce a mule, that mule cannot produce another mule. Its junk just doesn't work. The South does not rise for that individual, if you catch my drift. And so with that, evolution kind of comes to a standstill at that moment. It works for insects, but it does not work for anything that's hot-blooded or even cold-blooded. Anything that has a heart, lungs, ribs, the whole 9 yards. It does not work that way for them. But Bigfoot is actually mentioned in ancient text. And tonight I want y'all to check this out. Matter of fact, it says that God in the Bible, there's an individual known as Esau. And it says that Esau and his brother Jacob, they were twins. They were born into the world, and God hated Esau, but he loved Jacob. But you take a look at Esau is covered in fur. Not only is he covered in fur, but his fur is red fur. So he is covered from the top of his head to the bottom of his feet in fur. God hates him for it. But Esau, his twin brother, who was not covered in fur, God loves him. So I was kind of like, okay, why is this? My wife, who was a twin, she has a brother that is her twin, and he looks different from her because he's male and she's female. So it kind of got me where I was looking at Esau and Jacob, and I was like, all right, what would be that big of a difference? The big of a difference is it clearly tells us in the ancient text of the Bible he was covered in fur, and that fur was red. And I'm like, okay, what's it have to do with red fur? Well, it has everything to do with red fur, because here's where your Caucasian humans come from. See, Reuben is Hispanic. So you look at me and immediately you look and say, okay, Autocrat Primer is Caucasian. He's white. If you really take a look at me, you find out that I'm actually Native American, First Nation people. I'm Cherokee and Sioux. And I have a little bit of DNA that deals with white people, Caucasian white people. And that's because it comes from my mom's side. So looking at me, you see him white. You take a look at Lord Master Starscream. Lord Master Starscream is a white boy. Nikki is a white boy. Me and Reuben would be more of your native color. We would, because our heritage, our skin is more olive, more dark, more based here. And here's the reason why white people get sunburns, because their pigment of their skin cannot, and it's not of this world.
Cannot consume it.
Yeah, their bodies can't take it. I've never had a sunburn. Nick gets burned like a fucking a lobster.
So if I can't, my skin cannot handle the sun. That's why I get sunburned so easily.
Yes.
Even if I'm on the beach and sunscreen doesn't work on me, because legit, I'm telling you guys the truth. When I went to go to the beach, which is not far from here, or the I don't know where it's at, but my fiance legit put sunscreen on me and all that stuff, and it has to be applied every couple seconds. No matter how much I was put on me, it wouldn't work on me. I would still get burned. And my right leg actually was more burnt than the other leg was. And it was, I'll tell you how bad my sunburn was. It was so bad I could not stay in my pants because I was wearing shorts. Because every time my jeans or whatever would rub up against my leg, that's how bad it was. I could not handle it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Nikki is the same way. And a lot of people sit here and they go, why is it that we have, I have friends that are gingers. That means they are redheaded people. And they're like, man, I eat blister as soon as I step out of the sun. The sun cooks me like a lobster. And the reason why is the pigment of the skin is not prepared nor able to handle the UV rays that come from the skin. But when you have people that are very much known as having either Native American or Hispanic blood, or just the fact that our pigment is darker, including our African American brothers and sisters out there, our bodies, not to say that they can't get sunburned, because they can, but what I'm saying is that our bodies are able to handle the sunlight better than a Caucasian white person, because a Caucasian white person immediately is going to be blistered by the sun. And it is known that white people with blue eyes or green eyes, because typically the eye color of people who are primarily supposed to be from this earth, our eye color is dark. The races that are not dark, their eye color is either green, hazel, or blue.
I have green eyes, like
So, yeah,
legit, like bright green. I'm talking.
I got brown.
I do too. I got brown. It's called, when you and one of the thing is that, I have family members. My mom's side of the family, they're green eyed, hazel eyed. It only comes from my dad's side that we have brown eyes, and the reason why we have brown eyes is that it is a dominant gene. Now Nikki's family has green eyes and blue eyes, and her whole family is very, very much so. I am the only one in her family, marriage-wise and everything, that is literally, considered a different race, so to speak. I am First Nation people. And so her family is very Caucasian. They're from European. They're very much from, Germany and all this other stuff. So, yeah, you're good. You're good. And so with this, we take a look at this, and genetically we take a look at it, and we're seeing there's something that's very much different when it comes to Caucasian people. And people that are truly Caucasian who, their eyes are green, blue, or hazel, there's something extremely different about them because they burn in the sun. But yet you have your Native American or Native Earthlings, I like to put it. Our skins are darker. And with that, we're closer to understanding or being accepted by the earth as it's supposed to be. And with that, that's why we're going to get into the whole thing. Oh, wait a second. Why did I do this here? What did I do? Oh, okay. I'm back. Sorry. Nikki was walking by me and she was like, I don't want to be on camera at the moment.
Yeah, that's usually why. And my family still doesn't understand it to this day. Why do I wear a jacket in almost over 100-degree weather? Even though if it's hot, like really, really hot, why am I wearing a jacket with a hoodie? And I make up my excuse is that I'm protecting myself. I put my hoodie on every time I go outside. I can't go outside without my jacket because
Mom.
Yeah, because I do get burnt really easy, and I'm sure you guys could tell. Like that's the light reflecting off my skin. That's how white I am. So.
Yep.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean, Nikki does the same thing. It was till Nikki went through menopause that she's now like, I can't wear this shit because I am burning the fuck up. I am roasting. I understand why you're wearing tank tops. I'm wearing a tank top right now. If you ever met me in person, you will see me in overalls. Very, very little do I ever wear, long jackets and stuff like that. I'm either in overalls or shorts or tank tops because hell, I get fucking hot. And this fucking planet will roast me and I will have crotch rot from the shit of sweat that I get. I will not fucking lie. So you take a look at Bigfoot. All right. So we're going to take a look at Bigfoot. Let me ask you, first of all, guys, have you ever seen what's called the Patterson Bigfoot film?
No.
No?
Nope.
All right. Are y'all familiar with Planet of the Apes?
Yes.
All right.
But what's originally Planet of the Apes? That is the question.
Okay. Oh, hey, thank you, my man. And that's Ruben, who y'all need to look in the comments over here and send him a link at least $1 because that was an educated statement he made. Depends on the Planet of the Apes that you're referring to. Well, okay.
Remember, folks, don't get confused which movie, the classic or the 21st century, folks.
Okay, let's take a look at the classic. Okay, the classic.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape.
38, which has Charleston Heston, which is also Moses. So, okay, so you take a look at those. Those are really good ape costumes, right? Because we don't have CGI during this time, right? They're really good ape costumes, right?
Yeah, they legit had to sit in makeup chairs for hours.
Yeah, 8 to 9 hours to put that makeup on.
And plus rubber suit, don't forget. Some of the costumes have to wear rubber suit.
Yep, you're right. Rubber suit.
And most of the people get complaining that it's so hot and it's like it's so hot and sweaty.
And also,
y'all know that I've worked in the movies, correct?
Yep, you told us that.
Yep. You know what? Let me do this because a lot of people, don't know this. Let me do this. You go ahead. Lord Master,
I was
pull this up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've seen set photos of the Planet of the Apes movie with Mark Wahlberg. When all the actors had to sit in the chairs, they legit had to sit there for hours, and also each individual hair had to be punctured or put in, and also they'd be sitting in there like for almost half a day just to put on their costume and all that stuff, or their ape suits, if you know what I mean.
All right, I'm gonna actually share something I have never shared on my channel before because of trolls. But after I was told who had was giving me a thumbs down. By the way, I'll just let y'all know. Thank you, Ultimate Wolf, for that thumbs down. I appreciate that. That was awesome. Thank you very much for proving me right. So let me share this with you guys because I've not done this before. They've heard me talk about it. So and Ruben let me know right now they've not actually looked at it. So here you go. Here is me, Derek B. Davis. The first you see right here, 10 Rules of Sleeping Around, is a Netflix movie that I worked on.
10 Rules of Sleeping Around, that's a movie you worked on?
It is. Redneck Roots was actually the very first movie I ever worked on. Trinity Goodheart is the movie I worked on with James Hong.
Oh, nice.
And then I got to work on Sheldon's Barber Shop. Are y'all familiar with Lethal Weapon?
I heard of it from a movie called Crocodile Dundee. For those who haven't heard of that movie, I don't know what else to tell you. Watch that movie.
Okay,
I've seen it. It's good. I love
Mel
it.
Gibson?
Okay. Mel Gibson? Yeah.
Mel Gibson?
Yes, I know him.
All right, so I got to work with them. On a way back home called Sheldon's Barber Shop.
I was going to say the movie I remember Mel Gibson from is a movie called Signs. Yes.
Here is a TV series that I worked on. Let me go ahead and pull this up for y'all to see. This is Homeland. When you take a look at Homeland, the first episode, Claire Danes, that is this girl right here that you see over here. It says Homeland with the E backwards. I got to work with her. She was also in Terminator.
Really?
And
I didn't notice.
Yeah, she played in Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines as Catherine Brewster.
She sure did. And I got to work with her. Her and I got to work very close together. Matter of fact, she was going to the Oscars, and I had the privilege of being part of the crew to help design her red dress that she wore at the Oscars. And, these are, if you know Princess Bride or many others, I will let you see the full cast real quick so y'all can see. This was with Showtime and HBO that I got to be a part of the art crew for this show. So, these are just a couple of things that I've worked on, some of the things that I've been a part of. So when we get into this conspiracy theorist stuff, and especially with Bigfoot
Mm-hmm.
and being allowed to work with these guys, um,
Oh my gosh, I bet that's a funny show. 10 Rules of Sleeping Around.
it was that was one of my most favorite shows I worked on.
I confess, I never seen any of those things, which I'm going to have to, since you're involved in it.
Okay,
I need to check out your work.
Anyone that's out there that wants to know, wait a second, what has ACP actually worked on? I do what's called an Easter egg. Does everybody know what an Easter egg is?
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah, an Easter egg.
There's two difference between Easter eggs. There's difference.
All right. I give an Easter egg, and I'm going to share this with you guys. I give an Easter egg in every movie I've worked in, and there is an Easter egg for. Let me do this real quick. For everything I've worked on, I give an Easter egg. And you're able to, if you wish to do so, you're able to look and see in the movies I've worked on, and it will be an IMDb page will help you out on how to find the things I've worked on. And this right here is the website. Nikki's working on right now. So that Ruben and Lord Master Starscream and Teresa, their links will be to their pages for YouTube, for their Twitch, stuff like that. We're working on that right now to make sure that we can have this up here.
Oh,
it's just trying to find the
means of doing it.
No, not so much the memes, but making sure that we have the right web addresses. A lot of people don't know what that means, so that's why we kind of do it on our own. Because we're like, if we try and get people to try and send this stuff to us, they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about, ACP. So Nikki, what she tries to do is she goes through your YouTube, and then she does this backtrack trail, trying to find out if you're like on TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, stuff like that, and she's trying to put the links together.
You know what I find, and for those people out there, I am not giving you this unless I dedicate one to a Lord Master Starscream or Cyclonus. I think you have the creepy side of you. Here's what I mean. I let you have my phone number and all that stuff so we could talk on a daily basis, and then you find my Snapchat out of nowhere. I was like, damn! I didn't. Yeah, I never told.
Yeah.
Oh, Nikki found. Nikki also sent me a friend request on there too. I forgot recently.
You're right.
By the way, thank you.
Oh, no, and I'm up front. Like I told you, I said, look, you're going to give me this information. Don't be surprised. We are going to backtrack it. Well, you remember when I said we're going to backtrack your information, make sure we know who you truly are.
Oh,
and remember that?
Oh wow, you sucker! Wow, you have.
I'm a stalker. Fuck
you're
yeah,
a god. You're a god. Are you God? Are you God?
Well, I know him very well. I'm not him, but but. You know, isn't that what I told you? I said, look, you're going to give me your information.
Yes.
And I'm going to backtrack to make sure that I find out you are who you claim to be. That's what I said to you, correct?
Hey, heck, I could even be the fucking Winter Soldier because and for those who are out there, yes, I had a rough history. I don't have papers and all that stuff. I'm a ghost. I don't exist. I'm a nomad. And for those who don't know,
I was able to find you, right?
Wow. Holy crap. Wow.
I still have my Snapchat and notes. Thank God nobody still found me, so I need to know.
Yeah, Ruben, I've already found you, son. I just chose not to reach out to you and say, because here's the thing. I'm not going to fucking lie to you guys. I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. I have back-checked every fucking person that's ever been in my life all the way back to Tales from Teletran.
Wow. But
okay, that I'm going to put that out there. I wasn't going to do that Nikki's now looking at me with these big saucer eyes. Says, "What the fuck did I just walk into? Why are you releasing that information? I don't
By
think
the
that I
way,
need to hold this information.
He's crazy, Nikki.
I
He's
am
crazy.
crazy. I am
hey
crazy.
Nick,
Uh,
I was gonna.
what it was is that I got tired of trolls making my life a living hell.
I can understand that.
And
by the way,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna. TF Bane Geek is a witness to this because he was on my live stream last time and all that. I won't say. Actually, I don't even know who the name is, but and I'm not gonna say what word was said, but for the person out there that is watching that said the P word, that goes with a female, not a dude, but. And also the V word, you know what that means. I'm not gonna say it because I want to keep it a little friendly on here. But I'm just saying, for the trolls who are watching this, I'm just giving you a warning. If you say stuff like that, don't be surprised if I block your ass. Just saying.
Don't be surprised that he sits there and he gives
I will hunt your ass down.
And don't be. And also,
call a spade. Okay.
Yeah, and also don't. Yeah. And also don't forget, guys, trolls, for those who are watching, YouTube can see your fucking comments. And also they can see our live streams. That's how they could tell if they have to take it down due to maybe us showing a movie or something like that. So just saying, if you say one wrong word, don't be surprised if your channel gets taken down by one wrong slip. Because I had it.
And whoever gives me dislike, please, for the love of God, stop. I will hunt your ass down and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, if you're going to sit there and bully these guys, I mean, when I say a community for all of us, I mean exactly what it means. A community for all of us.
All
so
right.
I got this comic strip that you see. It says, you must not think for yourself. You will think, or we will think for you. This is a comic strip that I did that is very much relevant today.
That's a sad. I feel bad for you in that little thing because you have that sad face. That face right there makes me want to go, oh.
Yeah, I did this. I did this comic strip that went back in 2016.
Ooh.
And so, you know, when you see things like this, you're like, okay, you know, is this guy full of shit? He's pumping everybody full of these lies. Is he trying to make himself bigger than what he really is? I'm not. I mean, this is why and this goes into the topic tonight with the dealing with the Bigfoot. It's not that I went into this research of Bigfoot that but I want you to see.
Ooh, $13.
Yeah. This is one of our graphic novels. This has actually been in a movie. I got to be a part of the crew that worked on Iron Man 3. So, you know, I've been very lucky to work with some very talented people. And I have gone down the conspiracy theory side thinking, you know, no big deal. You know, people are going to be like, oh, don't worry about it. It's not going to be bad. You know, people can't find where you live. And then they do find where you live. And when they do find where you live, their whole point is to make your life a living hell. Isn't that right, Kevin and Tim? Conopleco. Yeah, y'all can look them up if you want to. I did a thing that was called Glop of Truth, and because I talked about the Bible and other things like that, and talked about end time prophecy, they did everything they could to make my life a living hell and my nieces and family. But as you're seeing right here, this is just one of the books that's on.
How about the reviews down there? Because people can share a video or post something. Maybe there's some stuff down there for you to read.
They actually given us really good reviews. I'm very happy with that. I was very surprised because these people existed, and so I knew they could give me a bad review. Here is the Dead Ringer, who is that I'm working on his graphic novel right now. He's got a new graphic novel I'm working on right now, which should be hopefully published by the end of this year, which is the Dead Ringer, called Till Death Do Us Part. He actually finally gets to meet Death, and he falls in love with her. and he's trying to convince her to dating.
Sounds like a Thanos thing when Thanos fell in love. Excuse me, when Thanos fell in love with Death and all that, or Lady Death, or I don't know much about that character, but yeah, that sounds like a Thanos thing.
Yep.
That's crazy.
No, well, it's kind of like
inspired. I should say inspired.
Yeah, inspired. You have Skinny Skelly, which is the character I came up with. Right down here is Jingle Bell, which we call her Patches here because that was one of our first cats we actually had.
And that's a cat that still survives up today.
What's that?
I was going to say, and that's a cat that's still around as of today.
Yep. Back in 2008, we had the girl that did, her name is Chrissy Zulu. She did the cover for us back in 2008. She actually did a series called Fables, and she did the video game Fables, something to do with werewolves. And so it was part of PlayStation 3. And so she got to do that. She actually worked with us, worked on it on here. Here's the back cover that kind of gives you an understanding of Glop, God Loves Our Passion, on YouTube, which is now called Glop Truth, which I am blessed to have 321 subscribers there since I just recently started it again. I do that live stream and videos on that channel, and I'm very lucky on TikTok that I have 14,400 subscribers on TikTok.
Cool. Damn, I didn't make any TikTok videos since the last time I did.
Oh, you need to, man. I mean, your people.
Why did I delete it again? Oh yeah, because I need fucking space. God.
Friends. Hey, Master Fart, that's absolutely understandable. Sorry, I tried to give you a call and talk to you about that and stuff before the thumbs down, stuff like that. So let's get into the topic. I want to show you guys this right here, and I want y'all to make sure you're watching, make sure you're paying attention, and we're going to take a look at this video right here.
Oh heck, yes! I see.
My dad showed me that a long time ago.
All right,
this
so
video
this is known as the Patterson film. All right. Now, we can agree that technology today is better than it was
back in the day,
back in the early
80s.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So that would also mean that our technology, our CGI is better than it was back in the 90s. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that means that our technology would be better than it is back in the 80s, right?
Yes.
Okay, what about the 70s?
Yes. Because they didn't have advanced technology back then. They didn't have cell phones. They only had phones that were connected to wires.
Okay. So
and I guess cars with phones.
Yeah,
No.
cars with phones, right?
Okay.
The big old box phones, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
The back phones, the car phone. All right. So if that's the case, so we know that computer technology is done by what?
By computers,
Okay,
but other programmers.
Okay,
yes.
By computers, by programmers.
Like all Pixar.
Right. Yeah, like Pixar, absolutely.
Yeah, they did their first animated movie. If you guys remember, they made Toy Stories. If anyone asks how do I know, I watch it on YouTube. Why? Because I'm bored. I got nothing else to do. And plus, I should probably need to do some custom painting because I'm bored. If I can find my shit. Oh, there's one right here.
So we really don't get computer technology to be able to be doing the CGI and stuff till the late 90s, early 2000s, correct?
Shit. Yep.
So that
Yes.
means that everything in the past would have to be done by puppets or somebody in a suit.
Godzilla
Rubber
style.
suit.
There
They
you go.
didn't have.
Like Godzilla movies.
Yeah, and
Or damn it, I just watched something. Or like back in the day in Japan, they used rubber suit, but for different, theme.
yeah.
All right. So we know they use a rubber suit. We can go and take a look at the old Godzilla movies, and we can sit there and see that there's somebody in that suit there, and that suit's not going to bend like it is naturally, organically, like we are. So we're not going to see the muscles ripple in that suit, right? Because it's made out of rubber. We're not going to see the muscles moving in it, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. So here's what I want y'all to take a look at.
Okay.
Are y'all ready?
Okay.
Yep.
Let me.
Now let me do this. Let me make this as the biggest image as I possibly can. And you guys let me know when you're ready.
Go
I'm
for
ready.
it. Hmm.
Did you mean to mute it?
I did because I don't own the rights to
Oh.
it.
Okay.
So YouTube, don't piss us off, please.
All right. So let's take a look at this right here where the creature turns its neck and looks back.
Okay.
Does this look like a rubber suit?
Pretty much is for me. It's hard to tell because of all the graphics, because this is old technology.
Very old technology. All right, let me ask you this. If you were going to make a suit, would it be better? Would it be easier to make that suit be a male suit or a female suit?
You answer that one, Ruben. I don't know how to answer that one.
Well,
Same
think of it this
thing.
way. Think of it this way. If you're only going to allow people to see things from the waist up,
Mm-hmm.
okay, would it be easier to make it a male suit or a female suit? Think of your chest. What do you have on your chest? Do you have the same things that girls have on their chest?
No, I don't. We don't have any female parts.
You have no
Mm.
titties on your chest, right? You don't
No.
have boobies, right?
and
No boobies. No
there
boobies.
ain't
You're right. Male titties, right? We don't have those, right? We
no.
have what's called this pecs, right?
Pop your pecs. Okay,
All right.
I'll stop.
So,
And this is
we
not a female.
look.
This is clear. Oh, go ahead.
It's a female.
Whoa, hold on, go back. I think I saw some. I think I saw it.
There it is. I saw it.
She
Oh,
has
dang. That's a female Sasquatch.
that is a
Because of the-
female
because of the body.
Sasquatch. She's got some hairy titties, but it's still a female.
Mmm.
Female Sasquatch. Back in the day, when you take a look at Marky Mark, Mark
Mark
Wahlberg,
Wahlberg?
yeah,
Oh.
and you take a look. I'm referring back to his not Boys to Men, but NSYNC. What was it called? What was he part of? New Kids on the Block. He was called Marky Mark.
Oh.
So
No, Marky Mark is never in. Brother Donnie was in New Kids in the Block.
Donnie was in New Kids. Okay,
Marky was Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Remember?
that's right. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Thank you, baby girl.
So you're talking about one of my favorite actors.
I know. That's Nikki's top 5. But when you see this, his brother, was in a boys band, and so even he played in the newest version of Planet of the Apes.
Yes.
Now, it's sad that when he took a look at the Patterson film, and he looked at our technology today, and he sat there and said, the Patterson film, after working on that movie, it makes me a believer that Bigfoot exists.
Mm.
Okay.
Where'd you get that quote from? That's really interesting.
It was from whenever they were talking about their burgers, and his brother was getting ready to marry
Oh, really?
his
Man, I want some
marry,
burgers.
oh god, her son has autism. Jennifer McCarthy. Jenny McCarthy, and they were sitting there saying, we were talking about how to do research about the part, and he kind of said that, when he gets into his point, he tries to get as much to it as he can get with real life, and he looked at Bigfoot and he's like, yeah, see the Patterson film, I can't disprove it.
I want some
This is
burgers,
what
but I already ate some
nobody can
sandwiches.
disprove.
That's
Now-
That's a hot Sasquatch. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, he's hairy.
You see it. It has boobs. It has breast. And the gait of his walk is absolutely not able to be reproduced by humans. It walks like an upright gorilla.
I can't tell you how many times I tried to walk like that, and I still walk
Oh,
like that
I
as
did.
of today. On
I
sometimes. Let me check the comments.
Now, imagine being okay. So, if you step the biggest you can, how far can you step?
How far?
Far as my body or far as my bones will let me.
Exactly. So your
Or-
body is only going to be able to really walk naturally as much
Yeah.
as how tall you are.
Mm-hmm.
All
Mhm.
right. So if your leg span is able to stretch out over 4 feet, over 6 feet, guess what you're getting into?
Mhm.
That means your body is at least 8 feet to 12 feet tall.
Mm.
All right. So if you're 5'6" like I am, the gait of my walk
Yeah.
is almost 3 to 3.5 feet wide. That's
Mm.
how far I can stretch the gait of my walk.
I'm
Which
6'3".
I'm 5'6", so that means bam. If you're 6'3", you're going to be able to walk 3 feet closer to 4 feet apart. But here's the thing: your body does not. When you walk, you do not make a 90-degree angle. The only creature in this world that makes a 90-degree angle whenever it walks is a gorilla, and you can actually see that in the movie Kong versus Godzilla. When Godzilla is running and he's moving his legs, the farther his legs can bend back is 90 degrees. But yet you and anyone that's Homo sapien can sit on the couch and cross our legs up underneath our bodies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yet a gorilla that is walking upright cannot do that.
Mm.
So as I'm
Monkey.
showing you here is Leon showing you a gorilla's head and showing you that there is a connection, and that how we look at Kong in Godzilla versus Kong
Yeah.
is being shown right here.
Mm.
Monkey.
Look at this. Frame 52, a gorilla's head on a human body.
Mm. Mutation
Probably.
Well, in
or
the
a science
ancient
experiment gone wrong.
No, I mean, that's a good point. But in the ancient culture and the Mesopotamian text, it says that the Nephilim, the Anunnaki, decided they were going to mix their genes with a primate.
Hmm.
That primate was going to be their worker race. And that worker race was going to um, be strong enough to lift heavy boulders and other things. So what Bigfoot to me is a remnant of the Nephilim, of the Anunnaki, which would be the offspring, the abomination of the reason why God flooded the earth. This is the species of why God flooded the earth in the days of Noah.
I know why we can't find Bigfoot even as of today with advanced satellites and all that. I know why now.
They can hide.
Not only that,
Camouflage.
I know where they could possibly be, if anyone's curious.
I'm all ears.
Hollow Earth entryways.
Exactly.
That's
Hey,
why we
Can you the King Kong versus Godzilla movie? I mean reference. Fuck. I fucked up.
my conspiracy theorist, when I watched King Kong versus Godzilla and they talked about the Hollow Earth and all that stuff, I sat there going, oh, they're definitely sharing some secrets. So here is the closest, the most clear version.
Boobies.
As she has titties.
Titties.
And it clearly proves to us that this is not a male Sasquatch, Bigfoot. This is a female. You tell me how, if there's any females you know that's that big.
Unless they're working
in a gorilla suit.
I don't think so. Because I mean, I seen pictures of girls like when they're they're in the gym and they have all those muscles. There's no way that they could be built like that. No way. That's not possible.
Well, some could if they use fucking steroids. Remember, don't use steroids. Steroids are best for you. If you do it too much, you're dead. You're fucking
and also, it could be an addiction. Anyways, but yeah, that. Unless I don't want to say a fat suit, but still, regardless, no.
Fast food.
That thing is walking like it has no problem walking. Like it's not hindered by anything. Like for an example, when the people wear the Godzilla suits and also the Kong suits from way back in the day, there's only so much they can do. I'll just say person for a minute. This person is like doing it all. That's not normal. That's not a human being. This thing is it's walking as if it's not that's not a suit walk, because there's no way you could walk like that in a suit probably.
And right there, I'm gonna leave this pause for a second. I want y'all to look at this. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
We're gonna look at a Sasquatch's ass.
Yep. What are we, animals?
I don't know. Reject humanity and
go back to monkey. My announcement on the SCP secret laboratory. People, reject humanity. Go back as monkey. What the actual fuck is wrong with us? I don't know why. I'm just looking over the craziest fast food last decade, and I missed one of the food.
You know what my favorite sandwich is from Sonic?
What's up?
Chicken strip sandwich.
Oh my god, I want to go to. This is the reason why we should hang out.
We need to go to Sonic. We need to go. We need to go to Sonic and get ourselves some sandwiches. I need to get some. I'm going to start saving some money because I need to pay for gas, and also I'm going to get us some food and all that. Oh my gosh, we need. This is awesome.
I want like a burger on top of a chicken breast with some eggs, ham, bacon, sausage.
Sausage in it. Oh shit. Oh my gosh.
Tater tots, hash brown, fries, and a side and a large chocolate.
Milkshake.
Yes, but with M&Ms, Butterfingers,
Oh,
Reese's,
you're talking
and
about.
Skittles.
Oh my gosh. You're
I know
talking my
it's
language.
a lot of calories and it's expensive, but I don't give a rat's ass. And a side
I don't.
of cinnamon swirls for dessert with the
I want to
dip.
put some. I'm sure this is gonna be crazy. Put some Kit Kats in there. Well, now that
Yes.
would.
No, we should go to Walgreens, get some Kit Kat, and we could shove it in a milkshake.
Yes, yes. That's. I always wanted to do that.
Some-
I've been wanting to take some Kit Kats and put it in a milkshake, but I never done. I need to do that. Ah.
Someone in the chat, what's your crazy idea for milkshakes to shove everything in? Some candies. Not food like meat or vegetables. No, what
No.
the fuck's wrong with you?
No.
My asshole.
Ah!
You just
And I'm
killed us,
looking at
Otto.
it.
Thanks a lot.
I'm looking at a big hairy ass right now.
I'm looking at food right now.
You're looking at my bitch. Look at that sexy ass. That's what cavemen love. Little hair in your teeth, you can floss your teeth with it. Don't worry about it. It cleans.
I want
When
to
you
say
eat
something,
it,
but
it cleans your teeth at the same time. Oh
so,
Hey,
my god!
caveman,
It's like
guess what?
spearmint.
hey Otto, is that your girlfriend?
It is.
Roll,
And she knows how to ride
roll.
this big old banana.
Oh my god.
We should roast Otto. We should roast Otto right now. We should roast him. We should roast him.
Got me.
Damn! Look at that boy right here. So look at that boy. So hairy, looking at living in the goddamn fucking cave. What you
Hey,
doing?
look
What you doing?
at Baby
I like
Baby
Oreo,
Mahal
yeah.
in the chat.
I like Oreo.
Wait, I want to see.
I do too. And then I floss my teeth with it later on.
Yuck, I'm eating. Oh, we already pissed her off. Oh my god. And do you like Oreo mint? I like mint, but not like chocolate mint.
How about
Wait a second.
so,
No, I had yet, so.
I think we already pissed Baby Mahal off. And also, Baby Mahal, if you're watching this, and she's
Let me
barfing up.
Even our teacher Mahal was like, "Oh, I think you crossed the line, ACP. I'm nauseated now. Why did I wake up to this nightmare?"
Also, Baby Mahal, if you listen to this, I give Nikki my $5 so she can donate it to you for me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so you're welcome. I got you. Hold on. Put me in on the camera so I could do like this. I got you.
oh my gosh. How about
All
I
right.
forget, what's that ice cream called with Oreos in it?
Cookies and creams?
Yes, I like that ice cream. And I know Otto's probably gonna say something crazy, and I'm sure it's gonna get Baby Mahal going crazy in a few minutes. But
Wait, hold on.
what's the best thing to put in ice cream? Oh God.
Some fucking hair on that ice cream. He will say that creepy, and we're all just gonna barf to death.
A dildo would be great, especially with cherries, with strawberry jam. That dildo would be
No jam.
Oh my God! I can only wait to see what Baby Mahal says on that.
I'm checking it right now. Hold on, let me check.
Wow, this take a turn.
I'm sorry. I even ran off my
A dildo.
Ew, Neapolitan? No, that ice cream is shit. All the little bastard always take the good.
Wait a
just the
second.
chocolate
Wait a
and that's
second.
it.
Are you being sexist against my Neapolitan? I love me a little chocolate, something vanilla.
Look, here's the thing I hate Neapolitan ice cream.
Balls
Here's
deep
the
as
thing I hate
strawberry.
Neapolitan ice cream, boy.
Oh my God!
My sister always takes the chocolate.
Balls deep in some strawberry right there.
Oh my fucking.
I'm telling you, a little bit of chocolate in your life. Oh my God! And you add two.
Otto, I'm gonna beat your ass on Apex. I'm gonna beat your ass on Apex with my goddamn Peacekeeper. I will shove it and blow you up. I will fight you in Apex on the firing range right here, right now.
take it up the ass.
I would say shove it up the ass, but I was like, no, never mind. Oh, I think I pissed off the caveman.
How about ice cream with a dildo will go night?
You know,
Rocky
how
Road's
much
good, but not with bananas.
right now
Don't put
you
bananas
get
on
some
ice cream.
Rocky Road, you could get that ass creamed and have a little ice and you can say ice creamed and scream for that Napoleon. Thank you, you little dictator.
Okay, I might make
You
it.
little
What's up?
dictator.
What's up?
Oh, I
Fight?
love
Wanna
it.
fight now?
I love it, you little dictator. I love it.
Oh my
You want to
gosh.
fight now? You want to fight in a fighting range right now?
By the way, check the comments. I think they.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna check right
We're
now.
all
I'm gonna check right now.
Little
We're all fucked up.
dictators.
Okay, I might have to make it on tonight. Let me see. I don't know if she's gonna join the chat or not, but I think you ticked her off.
Oh boy, I think she's enraged. Ass cream.
But if you want to fight me, in a fighting range, let's do it right now.
Ass cream. Oh my god. No,
Fight
thank you.
Fight me.
Thank you, Baby Mahal. I hope you can make it later tonight too. But as we're going into the late night with some dicks and taters, we're gonna keep pounding it till we have some mashed potatoes. Let's keep on going and going and going until you get it raw.
Ah! Ah! Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Oh my god, guys, you're not gonna believe this.
What?
Someone took a photo and hold on. Olympus Game Tokyo 2020. Oh my god, I need to show you this to you guys. I have it on my phone.
Do y'all realize?
Hey,
Oh, sorry. Hey, Master Far, welcome to the late night. Oh my god, we're talking about.
is that
Auto
Chris
with
Warren?
too far.
How you doing, my brother? How you doing?
Pretty good. I saw Godzilla versus Kong. It was awesome.
I know.
Wasn't it? Since you haven't been on until just now, we've been talking about some crazy shit. I'm gonna make you bigger as a solo layout.
Hey,
Give us
He's
your
so
rendering what
spooky.
you thought about Godzilla versus Kong.
I can't spoil it. You gotta see it for yourself.
Oh, we did.
No, we already did.
Yeah, we
That
all.
was- Bernie was cool.
Yeah.
And,
What was your favorite part?
The fighting, like the scope of it. I kind of want to see it again in IMAX and 3D.
Oh,
I'm gonna find tickets for that because could you imagine the scale of that?
Yes.
I never been on IMAX to be honest with you, so
Well, IMAX is
'Cause I
all
don't-
louder.
It's
I know, but I
louder.
don't have an IMAX theater.
I
like
do.
this, Lord Master Stars. Can you imagine this? When we were watching it last night together, and you said, "Man, this would be like this cool ass roller coaster ride."
One of my
Yes.
friends actually said this would make a great ride at Universal.
Yeah,
They
He's
did
wondering why
hint to
I'm
that.
in the car.
They
Actually.
They did hint to that when the heave exited the tube, or where Godzilla put a hole in, and then it started. You got all those close-up shots of Kong, then went through a building, then you're spinning around this atomic breath, then you go towards Godzilla. That's
So
kind of like a
imagine-
roller.
Imagine having
Sorry.
like goggles on and glasses, and you're like immersed sound wise, and you're actually
VR
seeing
style.
Dude,
Yeah,
imagine
like-
in 3D.
3D. Yeah.
Oh man, that would be awesome. You
Future.
know what I'm gonna start calling Mecha Godzilla because he's being like it's a reincarnation of King Ghidorah, Mecha Kevin.
Mecha Kevin. Yeah.
Because you know that's
Yeah.
one of the heads. Like, that's
Yeah.
so
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
They worked in that part oh my god! Like, and the effects are like brilliant. Like I could feel the
Hey,
impact.
I'm curious. How do you feel about who won the fight, but won in the end? How do you feel about who won the fight between Godzilla and Kong?
Well, they both
To you
won.
personally? No, I'm talking about
Thank
about the fight between Kong and Godzilla. Kong won in the end, but I'm just saying Godzilla
No.
won the fight, but Kong won in the end. I'm curious, how do you feel about that, to you personally?
Godzilla won the battle, but Kong won the war.
Thank you. Absolutely. Yes.
I'm
Thank
just
you,
saying,
man.
I'm fine with that. I just wanted Godzilla to win the fight. That's all I cared about. I didn't care about the war. I only cared about Godzilla winning the fight. That's all I was there for.
We
Absolutely.
whoop your ass.
Hey, Lord Starscream, I'm actually working on a new banner for community for all of us. Could you send me a picture of your face so I can
Oh,
put it over something?
I'm sorry. I have been so busy, Nikki. Master Far needed
I'll
a
have
picture of me. The one I sent him was too
Otto's in
blurry.
charge of all that for me. So
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
do that. Or
Don't
through
worry.
Discord,
Take your time,
send
man.
it for him and Lord Master Starscream. Send him a picture of our heads because he's doing that thing for community for office. I'll be on it. I do. So
Oh
I need
man.
you to help me make sure it's clear because the one I sent, it was really grainy.
Oh my God. When it looked like
Yeah.
what was the little girl's name?
Jaya.
Jaya. When she went up to Khan, I was like crying, like get up, like
I'm
that.
gonna put myself on mute real quick so y'all can talk and not hear me
I'm
talking.
gonna say this. The T-shirts for the Mecha Godzilla, they definitely it definitely lives up to its name. Mecha Godzilla, and me and Otto have talked about this, and we all came to an agreement that Mecha Godzilla, like it says on the T-shirt, Mecha Godzilla, the ultimate destroyer. And and that definitely shows. Because
man,
he legit was beating the shit out of Godzilla, and
he singed him like literally. Holy crap! He was like, it was
he
only
won the Beam
because
War.
Josh did like the 513. You know, in The Simpsons when Homer pours the water bucket over the control panel in that episode.
That's just great. I gotta die with you and sober.
Yeah, yeah. That was pretty.
He's a
Man.
crazy man, and he carries around a bottle of whiskey and a gun holster.
It was from his wife.
Uh-oh.
Otto,
Otto?
I had to get your face, and I knew you wouldn't just sit there, so I got your face so that I could, and Nikki can take a picture of it and take it from that clip right there.
Okay, here. All right, here. Just full screen me again. Just do it again.
All right, let me do it again. I was going to go. You trust me too much, my friend.
We cannot trust
man.
no one.
Because Otto, you're the
anyone.
only one I trust.
I know. Go ahead and do it, and I'm gonna. All right. I got those for for Messer Park. All right, I got it, my friend. There we go.
Thank you.
I stand perfectly still.
I appreciate.
I did
that.
not move. Ha!
You did not.
Okay,
You
hold
did.
still, Jimmy. Time to take your fucking school photo. Come on, Mom. Fuck off. I'm tired for this bullshit.
Do you think
Fucking
Grizzlor
little
from
bitch.
Master Universe was based on Bigfoot?
Sorry, Baby Mahal.
I am
I'm
so
curious.
tired.
Uh-oh.
Have you not?
She's already mad.
You know what? I had to go to the land today at crack of sun coming up. Oh my God! And then I got there and had to work. I did not expect I was going to have to work today.
Damn.
But they did
Hey,
get the land cleared, Bay Mahal, and the spot that I was talking to you about. I went ahead and had them do that part of it too. So
it's ready for
it's
me?
absolutely ready. Yeah.
Okay, because
Nice.
as soon as my mom gets, because my brother is going on Monday to add my mom's name on the deed.
Okay.
Yes, and then my mom's gonna refinance, put the mortgage in her name, and refinance the house, and I'm gonna be like, Mom, give me $20,000, and if not, I'm gonna have to like take out a personal loan of $20,000.
You know what? Like I said, we'll work through all
And
that.
yeah, I'll, because I want to be able to put something on it. And my friend is moving 30 minutes away from there.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Well, I was going to see. When's your next day off? Do you want to come down and look at the land? I meant
Sunday through. We can actually come on Monday.
You want? Hey, they can come on Monday to come look at the land. We got any doctor's appointments anything on Monday? Can you
No way.
text her? Because if not, then I like to do that on Monday so she can see it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me double check.
All right.
So,
Our teacher's gonna check real quick. We're talking about Bigfoot tonight and a little bit of other stuff.
So we won't be able to leave until like 1:00, 1:30 on Monday.
Hallelujah. That means I don't have to get up and the crack of dawn and make myself down there. Yeah, I'm good.
hey, ACP, you gonna get Castle Grayskull?
No, we ain't got nothing that day.
We got nothing.
Are
that
you
day.
driving?
Am I driving? No, I'm not. I'm at.
No,
No, he's
Master
not.
Far.
No,
trying
I'm
to say
I'm
something.
heading home. I'm heading home from yeah, my
But-
mom's driving. You see,
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
Um,
don't drive and be video chatting.
oh, I do that.
You could.
I do
Yeah,
that in the side by
Go ahead,
side.
Mama Bear.
I can.
I was
Tell
I'm
with
just
my
saying.
dad the
Mama
last
Far.
video. I was
Hi,
with my
Mama
dad on
Far.
the first one.
I
we got Cindy
Hey, can I say
Soto and
something?
Mama Far.
No, I
Um,
did. Master Far. I actually ordered it several months back from Walmart, and I finally got my shipping when it's supposed to be. So we're looking at May. It's supposed to come in May.
What's supposed to come in
Ooh.
May?
Castle
Grayskull. Oh, that's cool.
Can I-
Did you know?
I have
oh,
a
sorry.
question. Oh, I was gonna ask you a quick question. Before I forget. Hey, Master Far, I have a question on how you felt about a certain character in Godzilla vs Kong. How did you feel
Which
about
one?
Ren Sarazawa, the character that got killed in Ghidorah's, or that had the headpiece on it, was controlling Mechagodzilla, the son of Sarazawa in King of the Monsters? How do you feel about how they used his character? To me, personally, I did not like how they had his character in the film without any backstory about between him and his dad and all that. How did you feel about his character?
I didn't see the movie prior. I just saw this.
Oh,
Okay, so you weren't familiar with the character.
I mean, I felt bad for him when he got fried.
Yes.
No. I thought that was not him.
that was his son. That
No.
was Sarazawa's son.
I thought that was not him. I thought that was somebody else.
You know, it was him.
Because I seen him in another part. Because somebody said that was somebody else.
No, that was the same guy. You have to rewatch the movie.
Hun, was it
I
the
wanted to
Sarazaka guy? Did he wasn't the
Sarazawa.
one Sarazawa guy? Was he the one who got electrocuted in the chair? Kong Godzilla versus Kong.
That's his son.
Yes,
I
thank
thought it
you.
was. I thought that because then I thought that it went to another scene where
No, that's his son.
I know, but he didn't get. I thought somebody else got electrocuted.
No, the son got
Did he?
Oh, hey, honey, baby.
I'm insane. Hi, Renzo.
Hey, Renzo.
See my dog. Hi. You're on
You have a,
TV.
you have a dog?
Yeah, I've got 3 of them.
I'm
Aw,
still not a
Back on
dog
topic,
person.
Otto.
Look, Master
What?
Far. Renzo. Hi.
Oh, hey, honey, baby. How you doing?
Holy
know,
shit.
Hey, fella boy. Look at them ears. How you doing, big
Aw.
guy?
What
Renzo,
breed
who's
is
that
he?
doggy? Who's that dog? Oh, hi,
Oh, look at Ray.
Ray. He's a Belgian Malinois. Ray is a German Shepherd, and Renzo's baby mama is a Siberian Husky.
Imagine if you had a Boston Terrier. Here's what
Hi,
that'd be. This is your dog. My thumb's the little dog, and it'd be like, "How?"
My aunt and uncle used to have nothing but Boston Terriers.
Tiny little buggers.
Guys, I got good news.
What good
What's
news?
that?
What?
They finally released one of the next gen members.
Wait a second. Let me
For
so people can see.
for Apex? Oh, never mind.
First,
Oh, for cars.
Oh.
say hello to Nick Swift.
Look at that.
Cool.
Nick
watched-
Swift.
Yeah, we watch Cars at Baby Mahal's
Is that
house.
Uh-huh.
Godzilla
Cyan?
Rooftop.
Hey, what?
Wait a second. Who's that? What's
Say
that?
what?
Say what?
Oh my gosh.
Say what?
Hey,
Hey, tell
Oh.
me this. Can anybody tell us? Tell me, who does anyone know how NASCAR got started?
No,
no,
I don't.
can I say, can I say,
No.
Can I say-
Start to the answer.
I just wanted to say. I don't really watch that kind of stuff, so I wouldn't know, to be honest with you.
What?
I'm
that
serious.
was
I
some
don't
good
sit around.
moonshine, though.
I'm just saying. I don't
either.
watch.
I just listen to radio.
I just don't watch any kind of sports, to be honest with you. It's just I just never got into it.
Sports.
And because
Sports.
I wasn't raised with cable and all that.
Moonshine
I'm
is
triggered.
Trigger my ass.
Hey, you know what, Starscream? I'm about to whoop you.
Hey.
I'm
Oh,
about
I
to
am
whoop
so
you in
tired. I
flying
totally
range.
forgot the question.
Let's do this shit then. Fuck you.
I was like, sports.
Boogity, boogity,
NASCAR
boogity. Let's go
is a
racing.
sport.
Okay, NASCAR got started by racing illegal moonshine to its customers. That's how NASCAR came into existence.
And didn't they
Did they yell
use
boogity, boogity,
gas,
boogity?
moonshine for gas when they ran out?
They sure did.
I saw that in Lawless.
Oh, did you? Yep, they
That's
sure
some
did.
strong
Yeah.
stuff.
And you know
It
where?
is.
You want to know where it was originated?
West.
Tennessee, North Carolina, and South Carolina. We were the 3 states that did the moonshine.
I always thought it originated in Indiana.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
they transported there.
They sure did. But it originated here where we live. That's why NASCAR Hall of Fame historical site is actually in Charlotte, North Carolina, where NASCAR got its
Yes.
beginning.
Yes, and I wanted to go into that building and check it out, but none of the kids were interested.
See, back in the day, you could, if I still worked in the movies and stuff, you could have got to go see it for free because I worked for that stuff there. That and also the Carolina Panthers.
I wonder if you can
Hot
get me to
damn.
work in the movie industry.
I can if you want to because my niece is actually now asking to be a.
But do I have to travel?
Not
Yep.
necessarily.
Oh, I'm joking.
There's enough.
No tires, just gas.
You need
know,
tires.
You need tires.
To be honest, if Nikki's health was better and my heart was better, I'd still be doing it full time.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Ruben.
You
When
got a heart like a southerner, man.
What's
I
up?
wanted to say, real quick. When he didn't take the tires and his tires started to blow, I like how they just knock over the tires because they're mad.
He's on Team
Yeah.
Rusty. He's like, bro, you need tires, bro. And also, speak of the pitties.
I love the fact that I was sitting here and I just now recognize this because I finally got back to the comments. Anyone who's been in the comments, I'm sorry. Even Baby Mahal, the last comment says, I'm waiting backstage.
Hey,
So,
Otto.
I know. I was listening to him like, you guys, come on now. And then
Real
I was
quick,
replying back.
ready?
I can't do anything in 3D
How about this?
because I have no depth
I want-
perception.
I wanted to bring this back up, Otto. You said a dildo would go nice on ice cream.
we have a woman now. We have to be nicer and calmer. Nikki's already fussing me about that. I can't do that.
Not everybody.
Yeah. Look at the comments.
Wife.
Barf.
What are you talking about?
Barf.
I was like,
Thank you, Nikki.
oh God, I got in trouble. Lord,
Yeah, I told you, you crossed the line. You crossed the line. We're talking. Me and Starsky were
Fuck
talking
you.
about food.
Hey, I need one of those mics.
I'm
That's a nice mic.
Me too.
Ooh. Then remind me, and I will try and get you like I did with me one of my favorite and free.
Here you go,
Michael
guys.
Keaton, he
Next
didn't return for Cars 3.
Hello, everyone. You know you want to be with. Wait a second. Ruben, put that back up there.
Hold on. Yeah. Here it is. Nick Swift is now on the most wanted list. And speaking enough,
Hey, Otto.
Oh, nice.
here's the funny part.
Ciao.
This thing is on a sticker.
So Nikki's mom.
Shouldn't that be Cruz?
Nikki's mom worked for Buffy Wheeler,
Hey, Otto.
who was a part of NASCAR, and also her father used to run the pacing car in front of the thing for NASCAR.
Hey, Otto.
Yes.
Hey, you know what'd be hilarious?
I'm curious on what you're gonna say. Okay, all
You
right.
know what'd be hilarious?
Here's the 2019 Godzilla, and here's Kiru from the Millennium series. You know what these two have in common?
What?
Otto. Okay, even though one is a robot and one is a flesh and blood being.
They both have big tails. They got some
Oh,
big
come
ones.
on, man! You can't do that.
One.
Man, why'd you do that, man?
When
I don't
worlds
understand.
collide.
And also, Master Thrower, Cruz have a different model. She's from Team Dynago.
I know, but she's the new. She's you know. I thought it'd be fitting, you know.
Yeah, the new racers, and plus she is gonna. I think she's
Just crash.
I think Cruz is gonna be like an exclusive 5-pack for the NASCAR series with cars.
Oh, I hope they didn't register me in those classes.
Hey, we're supposed to be talking about Bigfoot. We got way out of topic, Otto.
Oh, I know. Look at you.
I think we.
Y'all just.
I'm looking at food right now, and I'm still hungry.
Everyone, let's let Otto have his stream back. let's give him.
I know. I've been outlet the land all day today. Like when I texted you or messaged I was like, I just got home, took a shower because I was covered in mud and everything else.
Of course, you're a caveman.
That's right. That's right. Let's take a
You're
look.
I
Sam
got
Largo.
a 95% on my last paper.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So I have all A's and B's except for my last test. I got a 65%.
Oh shit.
But I think he's gonna drop that because that's the lowest
Full
grade
screen it, Otto. If you want.
that I got.
2012. South Fork, Ohio.
Let's see here. You want me to make it
Ohio? Yes.
Ohio.
Give me a second. I gotta make sure I hit the right.
This one.
Just a
I
second.
want some Taco Bell.
Me?
All
Hey,
right.
we ought to go to Taco Bell. Anyways, sorry. Go ahead, Otto.
Hold on. So we're going to take this takes place back in March 2012. Location Salt Ford, Ohio, USA.
Okay. And I guess we have to pay attention really carefully, huh?
You do. I can't put the sound up.
Okay. All right. All right.
What are we
Keep
watching?
on.
Using a drone.
We're talking about Bigfoot tonight. This is a Bigfoot show.
What's that, Maho?
What is this?
This is
Footage.
a drone footage that shows this huge, large primate in Ohio in the woods.
Yeah, they're all up in the northeast and especially the northwest area.
Oh, they're here in North Carolina too.
Oh shit! Hey,
They
Otto.
said that you could smell them before you can see them.
Yes, and you know what's crazy? I didn't know that. I was doing research. I was actually writing stuff and going through my schooling to deal with the ancient technology, ancient languages and stuff. And what you're seeing right here is a drone, but in the ancient languages, especially in a thing called Gilgamesh, there is a hairy beast that is described that is Gilgamesh's best friend. And come to find out, the depiction of him is actually what is known as a Bigfoot, a Yeti. And this goes all the way back to Mesopotamia, which goes all the way back 6,000-7,000 years ago in human culture and human understanding. So Bigfoot is actually a creature that is actually on all 7 continents.
Well, they're called different things. Like a Yeti is in the Himalayan areas.
Yep. Yeti,
or the abominable snowman.
The abominable snowman. You also have
Sasquatch.
You have the Yowie, which is in Australia.
Missing link. Don't forget about that.
So look at how far he is from his car.
Yes.
He's not that far.
Nope. Not at all. This is a actual surveying. I got to see some of this today where we're doing stuff with the land. Apparently, my sister and Nikki came across something, and Nikki was like, I've got to tell you about this with the land, and we're going to have to pray over the land. She says, I was walking, and I know you've always told me to pay attention to my surroundings and pay attention if I'm walking. If I see a bunch of tree limbs bent over in an archway that a human couldn't do, and that no one else is supposed to be out there doing it. And on the land, she was telling me that there was this archway that her and my sister came across. My sister's like, "Are you sure we didn't do this today?" And so Nikki was like, "Can you bend this big old tree branch to make this?" And so Nikki, who is taller than my sister, to make the point was to say, "Look, I'm bigger than you. I'm taller than you. I can grab hold of this as hard as I want, and it's not budging." And my sister was like, "Then I don't have an idea how this came about, how this happened." And Nikki was like, "Well, you know what your brother's going to say," and she's like, "Oh, I know what his conspiracy brain's going to go towards." So she was like, "I'm going to tell him," and she's like, "You know what? You got to, because this has got me. This has got me stumped. I don't know how those branches were bent that way, because that's not going to be done by a storm or something like this. It's made into this arch, which looked as if something was living up underneath it, which was what I always taught Nikki is a structure. If you're out in the wilderness and you're lost, I can teach you how to build a structure so you won't freeze to death and stuff in the elements, till you can be found for help and stuff like that. Matter of fact, my brother, who was in the Appalachian Mountains, and he was lost, because we were taught this as kids. He did this, and this was how what are they called again? I don't know. I can't remember what. When Joseph was found, what the people that found him was what are they called?
They were park rangers.
Park rangers. Thank you. So when Joseph was found, my youngest brother was found, who was missing in the woods for a while. Had done this that we were taught by our grandfather on how to build, and my stepdad also added more to it, dealing with moss and dirt. So when I see something like this, immediately I'm like, okay, is this true? Is this not? What is this? What are we looking
So
at?
wait, what are we watching?
So we're
I don't want to
watching
watch.
doing a surveying. They're doing a surveying scout. Okay. So what that means is that, like with the land that we had done today, some people use drones to go over, and they do GPS points of, okay, I want this point here to be cut down. I want this point here to be done. And this is how they do the surveying a lot of times. So we're taking a look at this surveying drone that's been flying over this area. The guy that was flying it, it got hooked up in one of the trees. He's walking up to it to get it. And what you're going to see in this slow motion zoom, which he doesn't find out till after he's going through the pin. Oh,
Damn it.
wait a second. Nope. Go away, you.
No ads. Fuck off.
So he's thinking there's an individual out here, is what it was said. And, but you're going to see this humanoid individual, which is going to be up here in your top right in the woods, is a huge humanoid type person. Do y'all see him?
Yeah, there's the bastard.
Do y'all see him right here in the middle of the screen?
Nope.
All right, let me see if I can do it frame by frame.
There he is.
All right, so do you see where the blue arrow is?
Yeah.
You see the individual that's there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so when they're doing the surveying, they know how far the tree line is and how far the actual trees are. So you are looking at a 12-foot individual standing there in the middle of this in the middle of the woods by this surveying company that sits there and catches this. And so the question is this a Sasquatch in an area that knows that there is such thing as Sasquatches? So when I took a look at how they were able to let's see if they will show this. Let me keep it running real quick. Maybe they will show you how they do this. They're trying to figure out the size, the location, what this thing is there, how tall the trees are, the brush that they're supposed to be clearing.
You're welcome. What are you thanking me for? Come here. Can you say hi?
Hey, big guy.
Some cinnamon rolls.
Hey, big guy.
Hi,
How you doing, my man?
watching
What are you watching?
this.
What is this? Tell me
No,
about it. What is it? Is that Roblox?
now
No?
is
What is it then?
ticket. Gopher.
Okay. Say bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh my
This-
god, the ads.
The school called me today
Oh, did they?
for Raphael.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
They want to run tests on him. He's been working with a school psychologist all week.
Oh,
They
dear.
want to run an autism test on him.
Oh, wait a second.
That's
Really?
not good.
So maybe his ADD isn't ADD.
No. I can be your advocate if you want me to.
Well, I told him to go ahead and test him. I mean,
No,
there's nothing.
You want him to test him, but you want an advocate that knows that they're not just putting something off because they don't want to deal with social cues.
Yeah.
There's a difference between autism, Asperger's, and then there's a difference between AD&D and social cues. And I've
Hey,
been
is there
around,
anyone backstage?
oh, sorry.
I think.
And I've been around your kids long enough to know that there's social cues and stuff like that, but he engages with me. And being an autistic and severe profound and Asperger's teacher, I'm telling you, he shows none of those signs.
Well, as soon as we move to
That's terrible,
next
man.
door, I'm sending my kids over there, and you can teach them what they need according to their ages,
I can do that. I
and
have-
maybe advance it a little bit so they can be smarter than everyone else.
I have
I'm not
no-
babysitting.
Absolutely, I have no problem doing that. Me and Nikki will both do that.
If me and Ruben come down there, don't trust us to babysit because I can't. My problem is I cannot pay attention.
I barely trust my own son to babysit.
Fun.
No,
I
can't
can't
handle
trust
Can you
kids.
myself.
trust me to
My
babysit?
insanity is bad.
No, I barely trust any.
You know, I
I
just
barely
noticed-
trust their brother to babysit. I only let them watch him for an hour.
well, I mean, if he didn't engage with, I'll just put it like this, and we can talk about this later. I just want to put this in perspective real quick. If let's say when we were over the other day, we were watching the movie Godzilla and Kong. Him engaging
Did you like
with
it?
Nikki and sit beside her and engage with her and him show her what he enjoys.
10 out of 10.
And then, Roman comes up and he's going, "Hey, I want to be here too." And he's like, "No, I don't want to let go of this attention that I'm getting." That right there is not what autistic children do. Autistic children do this.
Wait, can he speak?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he can speak. He
Okay.
can
Oh, that's
pronunciate.
because I worry,
He's-
especially if he's nonverbal.
No, he's not.
Roman
Harder
is
time in the world.
so now Roman is very delayed. He is now speaking a lot more, but he's speaking at like a 3.5-year-old
yes. With him,
age. Yes.
yes. With him, he is delayed.
Bruh.
Absolutely.
Mm.
He shows
Bruh.
more of the things of saying, okay, it's going to take him a little bit longer to get to the learning curve as his same age kids.
Hug,
But
mommy.
Hell no.
So yeah, I'll talk some more about that because I know you don't want to put that all out here. But yeah, I'll talk some more about that. But yeah, let the psychiatrist. I would let the psychiatrist do what she's going to do,
Mhm.
and then you can ask for an IEP meeting, and you can say, "I would like for my advocate to be there." And if you want me to, I can be there, and then I can listen to
Barney, come.
the goals I want to accomplish with him, and I
That's
can
far.
ask what tests they have ran to
Barney, come here, boy.
accommodate,
Sorry.
you
That's
know,
far.
what made them reach this analysis.
Yeah.
And because I want him to have the best education that he can possibly get, but I do not want him to be given a label that will eventually later on be detrimental to his learning abilities when he gets to middle school and high school.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Because
But
when
see,
we-
now Raphael is not doing very well, and I told you this the other night that he's a little delayed in a lot of stuff. But a lot of it is because of what's happening at home. Nothing's being done at home,
yes,
and
Whoa.
I'm getting,
yeah,
you know,
Hey,
oh,
Otto.
and that's what I was talking to you about, and we'll talk about it off the show. But that's what I was saying. There's a difference
Otto.
between what you're doing at home, and there's a difference between what's being done at school. And when you have what's being done at school and they're sending things for the same thing to be done at home, and that's not matching up, then yes, he's going to be a lot more delayed due to
Hey, Otto.
no structure
situation.
at home.
Exactly. So that's a
Hey,
totally
Otto.
different. So yeah.
Hey, Otto.
Yes.
Are you ready? Real quick, I wanted to point this out there. The director of Godzilla vs. Kong came out and stated something. Here you go, Otto. Fasten your seatbelt, everyone.
Oh, I saw it. I saw what he said.
Godzilla vs. Kong director says there is enough footage for a 5-hour cut. Heck yeah! Give me that 5 hours. Give me that 5 hours now.
Oh yeah.
I want it. I want it.
And
I'll sit down for 5
Too
freaking
long?
hours.
Hey, if they made a 4-hour Zack Snyder or whatever Rob Schneider cut,
yeah.
then I'll sit and watch this for sure for 5 hours. It won't be in one
Rob
sitting.
Schneider, dip.
Yeah. I will.
I
I'm
like
really
Rob
sorry to
Schneider.
hear about your.
So yeah.
Ah, dang.
I would be.
I'm
all
sorry
game
about
for
your
it.
son, baby
I
Mahal.
understand why they cut it as short as they did, because that came down from AOL. Since they purchased Warner Brothers, they
AOL.
wanted something that was going to be under 2 hours for their.
I remember AOL.
Yeah, for their
AOL was around before you guys were born.
Hey,
Don't play with me.
It was actually called.
You say
Southern
hi?
Belle.
what's
Hey,
AOL?
big
Your
guy.
eye.
Oh, is he
My
still
God.
Zally's?
Oh, look at his eye. You see it?
Dude, brother. Oh, I'm going to see you something. Oh my. She's like, look at your eye.
Well,
Look at
yeah,
your eye.
it's pretty swollen, baby. Don't rub your eye.
Yeah, hey man, remember I told you try not to rub your eyes, okay? Go get some water and get some water and put on your eyes. Don't rub your eyes. You're gonna make them like your Aunt Nikki's, where they'll get really, really swollen. So just put a little bit of cold water on them, and that'll help with the allergies, okay, big guy?
Yeah.
All right, give me a thumbs up.
You don't want to be
heard what I said.
like Blindbeard the pirate, do you?
All right, man. Yeah, do that. Just get a little cold water and splash in your eyes when they itch, okay? Are you looking forward to seeing the monster truck stuff?
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. And Nikki went ahead and got tickets, so we'll be there with y'all. All right.
Okay.
All right. You take care.
Hey,
You know what's
Ruben.
in cinema rolls?
Believe in Bigfoot? Say yes.
No.
Say, I believe in Bigfoot. Uncle Derek. I believe in
Do you-
Bigfoot.
Oh, sorry, I had to leave
It
because
wasn't-
it was all on my end.
Oh, that's okay. All right, my man. Remember, don't rub them, because rubbing them will make them
Look who I
swell
got
up,
here.
What you got?
It's Barney. Hey, boy. Hey, Barney.
Oh, look at that beautiful dog. Hey,
Yeah,
look at that
he's
beautiful
here.
dog.
Oh, he's doing good. He's got stupid tick medicine on. Oh.
Ah,
Hey, Barney. Look at the camera.
Hey, Master Four.
Ah.
Oye, mami. Bueno, yo estaba trayendo los
Yeah.
I was trying to say I have Studio Series 86 Grimlock.
Yeah, that's cool. You got Grimlock, but don't interrupt while they're telling the story.
Hmm.
That's
no,
cool. You're
we
gonna get
say
the upgrade kit from Thingiverse.
it's my channel. I get to tell people what they can and cannot do.
Thank you, Otto.
Sorry.
Okay,
It's all
just
good.
make sure I clarify that. I get to tell people what they can and cannot do on my channel.
And
All right.
that.
So
Okay, I'm
And
sorry.
also-
I
and
didn't
I-
mean like.
something you can, just like you did. You interrupted Bay Mahal's son when he was sharing something with me. I could be the same way. Let's not do that. So,
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Right.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Make sure you apologize to Lord Master Starscream because that was very rude towards him.
Sorry, Lord Master Starscream.
Thank
It's all good, man.
Sorry.
It's all good. Anyways,
All right.
let's get to this video.
All good?
All right.
All
Yes,
good.
we're
Yes,
absolutely
we
good.
Hey,
All
see
right,
some-
let's take a look at this crazy.
are we
thing.
watching a Jack Link's jerky commercial or reviewing?
I know, right?
I want to
Hey,
see some hairy Bigfoot.
Didn't the live action Beastman kind of look like Bigfoot? You know, in the live action He-Man movie with Blade and Sorod and Gwildor, you know, they had Beastman in it.
Mm-hmm.
He looked like Bigfoot.
Some pop-up ads, Otto. There we go.
All right, so I like the channel here because NVTV, they let you be the decision of what's being seen. Now, this is being recorded by
No.
a phone
That's so real right there. That
in
the way it's
woods.
moving.
And the reason why it's shaking is that it's actually the person's hand. So they put a stability on it. You can actually do this with YouTube and also Google Films where they can stationary your video if your hand's shaking. So his hand's clearly shaking from the audio. The original video is him shaking his hand. He sees this thing moving through. It stops. It looks at him. And immediately, what does he do? He turns around and he runs. So
I would too.
And so the thing that people have actually looked at the audio from this is clearly saying that the shape, the movements, and everything
It's moving right there. It's too more human like, trying too much to be something. I don't think
Jesus
that's
Christ.
true.
I thought the same thing, and then we were taking a look at the Patterson film, and let me pull this one up real quick.
That's real, Otto.
You have the Patterson film. Oh, wait a second, Master Farce backstage.
Sorry, it just kept lagging on my computer, but yeah, check this out. I got the rest of Wave 2, but I love Air Razor. She's amazing.
Yeah, we just got her in. I haven't taken her out of the box yet.
Also got this behemoth.
What's
Your
that?
fear is delicious. Let me feast on it.
I did get Red Wing coming in, so
I need that figure.
Rampage?
Me and you both, Ruben.
So you have the Patterson film. Make sure I got this pulled up.
Come here, Bonnie.
Boobies.
That one I
There's the
think is
Bigfoot.
more real than the other one.
Yes. When you take a look at the gate walk, is what they were saying.
Yes.
With
Bonnie, come here, boy.
this one here and with the other one. I wish there was a way I could put like both of them side by side as they're doing their walking. Let's see if I can rewind this where it's walking.
How do we know it's just not a guy in a costume?
So you have it walking here frame by frame by frame, and then it's going to turn and look, and you're going to see that gate right there. And that same gate is being done
Master Farr said, "How do we know it's not a guy in a costume?"
I agree. How do you know? You
Well, this one, the gate looks like he's stomping down. He's stepping over stuff.
which
Oh,
you
look,
would
it's
do if you were
Beastman
out in the woods.
from the live action movie.
Yeah.
He's looking for Blade.
So if you see the back part, let me see if I can back it up just a second. You see where the head is located right here with the shoulder and the way it's
Oh
looking.
gosh,
For
that don't look right.
Yeah,
For
it
a-
doesn't look right.
No, it doesn't.
That's
the
not
reason
human.
why is that as a human, our head sits above our shoulders.
Yes.
Okay,
So
That's
I
not
don't know
human.
where's his face supposed to be at.
his face is actually turned looking at us.
Is a hunchback.
Yeah,
True
he's really
story.
hunchbacked.
I
He
agree.
reminds me of those things that are in what's that movie with Bruce Willis and Mila Jovovich, The Fifth Element.
The Fifth Element. Yep.
Never
I
seen
almost
it.
got to say Igor because
It
hunchback.
resembles that. The way the hunchback is, and then the way the head is. That's what it looks like, that alien. But I'm not saying it's an alien. I think it's a costume. That I think is a costume.
Yeah.
So right here,
totally a
and
costume.
that's a good point. Because I look at it and I go, it could go either way. That's why I want to show you all the difference between the two, because they're saying that with the gate walk, that this is supposed to be.
But there's not enough gate walk to see, as opposed to the other one. There's not enough because there's too many shrubs in the way. You can't really see.
I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Because I look at this and I go, okay, this is easily, as an artist who has also worked on horror films and worked on other things, I can sit there and say, this right here is easily to be faked. And here's the reason why, because Bay Mahal immediately pointed this out. It's that humpback right there, which means that you can have a human actually in that
In
suit,
that head.
motorized in the head.
Hmm.
Does that make sense to everybody what I'm saying there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
So you're having him, you're having this clip here. Let me see if I can pull up the Patterson's
Who
film.
came up with the Bigfoot thing anyway?
What's that now?
It goes way back to even the Native American days.
Oh, it goes
A
back.
long
My
time
people
ago.
have it in our tales with the Sioux Nation.
Oh yeah,
and
you're like native, right? You're a
Yes.
Cherokee.
I'm Cherokee and also Sioux. And so both of ours, our oral traditions go all the way back to the hairy man.
So is he like a god or something? A devil?
No, he is actually in Cherokee. He is an enemy, and in the Sioux Nation, he is a nature spirit to avoid.
So
He's
it's like a bad omen?
he's to be avoided all the time.
Yes,
Because I don't know why people think that if they catch him, it's going to be like Harry and the Hendersons, where they could have him come to the house. No, don't look for him. It's
No.
unfortunate that if you run across him, to run
I'll tell you
across him,
what.
and you are lucky if you live.
You don't live.
I
will tell you from first-hand accounts.
Wait, you've seen him?
Yes. And I will also say from people I know that see him, that has done the research on him, if you are by yourself, there is a thing that you need to do research on. It's called 411.
What's 411?
I'll pull that up for you and let you see.
Hey, Otto.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna say, and for those, and no one steal my thunder, please.
Ka-chinga.
Anyways, I know why we can't find Bigfoot, Otto, and for those who weren't here, some time ago when I said this, I know why we can't find Bigfoot and where they're hiding.
It's the witnesses.
You want me to say it, Otto?
Yes, go ahead.
That's because they're in the Hollow Earth and they know their entryways and they know where to go. They're in the Hollow Earth.
Which would also be dealing with also caves and connection of caves. Now, there is a a thing that is known as 411, and I'm going to share this with y'all. Let me first pause this because I cannot show any of the clips from this at all. I can only show you where you can come here, and I'll put a link in the description for y'all to come back and watch this film. Because I've talked to Nikki's actually got with the guy, and he sent me his book called 411, and he was like, "Oh, your husband's a researcher. Your husband's in this topic. Your husband's in this." And she was like, "Well, he's not going to use your book to resell. He's just trying to get this information out there." And I was allowed to use I was allowed to receive and have his book, which I now have in my collection. So let me go here. This guy here has done a lot of research. A lot of people have ripped him off. And that's why I totally understand when I was like, "Hey, dude, I totally get it. I understand why you're being very cautious about your stuff." I know how it is to have characters I've drawn to be ripped off and taken by somebody else.
Beastman, Grizzlor.
Yeah, so I was like, so here is the film, and it's called 411. And the reason why it's called 411 is that for missing persons, and I did not know this till it happened to my youngest brother Joseph. He turned up missing. 1 second, Joseph was with his frat brothers, and they were in the Appalachian mountains. And he was with his frat brothers. It was coming up to his time to be.
They were up in upstate New York.
They were all, yes, and so.
I go there every year. Haven't seen any Bigfoot.
Well, it's not Bigfoot that my brother saw. This is, let me finish. So what ended up happening is that when he was up there in the Appalachian Mountains and with his frat brothers, they were all together once, and how easy it was for Joseph, my youngest brother, is 1 second he's with the guys and he says, "Hey guys, I've got to go take a leak." He walks off the trail to use the bathroom,
which you should never do in the first place.
Exactly. So
have you ever seen horror movies?
So what ended up happening for Joseph is his frat brothers didn't hear him because they've been drinking. They're at their last hoorah. They're getting ready to graduate from college. They didn't hear him. They were walking their way back to the campsite, and it wasn't until they got back to the campsite that they recognized my youngest brother. Joseph was not with them. So Joseph tries to walk back, he says, to the trail, but it's getting dark and the sun's going down quick. And he's like, "Shit, I am lost." So he easily gets lost, but because of our upbringing from our grandfather and our stepdad, that's taught us how to live off the land and how to make a shelter and stuff. Joseph's like, "Shit, I'm lost." So immediately what he does is he looks for a shelter. He says, I see a rock, and I know that I can go up underneath that rock and have and make a bedding to keep myself warm. I can make a fire. So my youngest brother, he does that. Well, several days go by, and my brother's still missing.
Is he alive now?
Yes, he's still alive today.
Okay, that's good.
He now has 2 children.
Aww.
So we get the phone call in North Carolina where I live. My mom's freaking the hell out, and she's like, "Joseph's missing." Apparently they went to Appalachian Mountains. Apparently they were heading their way back to the campsite, and Joseph for some reason is not with them. And I was like, holy shit. Nikki and I had been married, 3 years at this time? Yeah. And so I was like, fuck, I've got to go. And she's like, Nikki was like, "Yeah, leave. This is your brother. Go." So I was getting stuff together, get stuff ready to head on and leave. They got a search party that's getting together. It's been several days now. Usually after 24 hours, you can report a missing persons. But if you have someone that's in the woods, it's a little bit different. It can go up to 72 hours. So we're now looking at 3 days, and Joseph's still missing. And so everybody was going out for searches and doing the search parties to find where he was going. Well, Joseph said, I remember what Papa said, that if you can hear water and where water's running, go to the where the stream's going and just follow it. It will always lead you out to civilization. He says, and so that's what I did. Is I heard water running the next morning when I got up. I made my way and kept listening to see if I was getting closer and closer to the water, and I finally found the river, and I just followed it. And Joseph ended up being up 3 to 4 miles away from originally where he was supposed to be at.
Mhm.
So when you're taking a look at a situation like this, you're going, oh shit, he should be only here. If any normal person that doesn't know how to live up the land is going to pretty much try and stay where they are, or they're just going to walk in a circle. Joseph, my brother, knew enough to get to the water, to follow the stream, because streams we were raised was streams will always lead you to civilization.
What if it leads to just like a little pond,
It won't.
like a little pool of water?
Civilization comes close to every stream leads to some type of residential, some type of community.
And sometimes just stumbling through the woods leads you to another, what's the word I'm saying? I go on vacation every year to this, organization. It leads you into another organization. Like there's these woods behind my grandparents' log cabin, and like I walk down there, end up in another organization.
Another. You can end up in another county. Absolutely, Joseph ends up in another area. That was about 3 miles away from where he was originally thought. So the search party was actually searching in this radius of about 300. What was it?
300 feet.
No, it was like 300 yards, 600 yards. They were covering casing to see if they could find his trail. And so no one could find where he was. He does finally make it to civilization. He's able to find a gas station. He's actually able to convince the gas tenant to let him use the phone because his phone is dead. And the guy says, here's a charger. He plugs it up. And immediately he calls and says, hey, I don't know really where I'm at. My mom freaks the hell out. She's like, oh my God, we've been looking for you. What happened? What's going on? So in our family, we know how easy it is for people that can easily disappear in the forest where they don't know what the hell they're doing. And they're just gallivanting around. Thank God that my grandfather and my stepdad taught us the basic things that we needed, because a lot of people don't have this. And this is the whole reason why I'm doing the land where we're moving, is to teach people how to live off of it. And so when we finally figured out where he was, Joseph actually had to sign his name in the book, saying he was a missing person. When it was documented and everything. So, I became very, very interested in this gentleman who was now writing this book called 411. And I was thinking, okay, we're just dealing with missing people. I'm curious because I had this happen to my youngest brother, Joseph. So I was really interested. To come to find out, though, people disappear, and they don't. Some people that when they are found are naked.
Why?
That is the question is
to be naked or not to be naked. That is the question.
They were unclothed.
Yes, some people are naked. Some people, for some reason, it can be 3-4 feet of snow, and for some reason they take their clothes off and they just keep walking. They do. And some people are found still alive, but they have frostbite and everything else. They're found alive. And they're asked, why did you do this? And they all say the same thing.
I didn't do it.
I'm drunk.
I came across a dog man, or I came across a little person, or I came across a Sasquatch.
What was the first one?
A dog man.
Believe it or not.
In the Philippines, they have little people. In the Philippines, they have something called capre that live in the. capre that live in the trees.
I don't
The
understand
trees.
this.
Yes,
And
they do.
then so if you see trees with glowing reddish yellow eyes
Drink some bleach.
and like smokes, like someone smoking a cigar,
Yep.
stay away from that. And they won't bother you unless you are disrespecting the land.
Disrespecting land, or they consider that you have disrespected them only.
Them. They could actually, and I don't know if the capre are the ones that could they could bewitch you, or is it the little people? I can't remember, but they make the little people make you do weird stuff. Like if you're peeing on the tree,
Yep.
like your brother, say he went off trail, they could be mad because he could actually be peeing on them.
Well, yeah, because he the one thing he said is that, and this was the thing that perked my interest, because he shared something with me, and since I'm not asking him if it's okay for me to share it, I can't share it now because I've not asked his approval. But he knows my research. He knows his brother and the schooling and dealing with the ancient texts and dealing with the supernatural side of things. He sat there and told me, he said, I didn't understand why everything looked as if water was before my eyes. And the next thing I know, I wasn't where I was.
It's deep.
Because he was bewitched.
And yeah, and he said, and if Papa and Daddy Bill not teach me and you and our other siblings on what to do, he said, I would have wandered into oblivion. He said my saving grace was finding that water, and all I could think about is our stepdad saying, this is the reason why Jesus Christ and water is very, very important. It's because it always will bring you back to the source, and it will be a renewing aspect. And he says, and at that point there, I said, God, help me get through this. I will be a janitor on an angel's shithole to be able to survive this.
That sounds like a good name for a sitcom.
And
Angel Shithole.
Yeah, and so the joke to him and I always have. I mean, he became where he believes, but he sat there and said it took this. He says, I still to this day, there's certain things of the aspect that he told me about the story that I cannot share because I haven't asked him. But he said, I tell you, it was as if everything was like water before my eyes, and then I wasn't where I was.
Reminds me of.
And
I can't remember the name of the damn movie. Fuck.
So, when you're looking into this topic and you're dealing with the little people, and you're dealing with stuff like this, it was very interesting because we went to go check our land today, and the first thing my wife said to me, she said, when we go back, we need to pray over our land because there was a structure that was on the land that after being married to you for 20 years, knowing the stuff that you have studied, the stuff that you have researched, the stuff that you've seen, she says, here is a thing that was made on the land. And I was like, oh my God, why did you not tell me immediately?
What was it?
What it was is that whatever it was, whatever person or thing was able to take tree limbs and bend them into an arch over one another. Okay, but I'm not talking about small tree branches. I'm talking about stuff that's about the size of a softball or bigger that has bent the trees over. In my research, that means that I guess you could say a gnome or a Bigfoot or a thing has marked this territory as its own.
Well, you're screwed. Time to move.
No, not screwed.
You got to leave a sacrifice.
There's certain things you can do, which is interesting. And a lot of people laugh this stuff off, but as First Nation people, we don't laugh this stuff off because Nikki's not First Nation people, but Nikki's been with me for 20 years that she's seen shit. And she says that if you had told me this whenever, I was a teenager in high school, I'd been like, haha, there's no way that's real. But I've been married to you for 20 years and you've shown me decide what your people believe, and I go, oh, I can't question that shit. That shit's real because I in one night at 3 o'clock in the morning, Nikki became an instant believer.
What did you do?
I was doing a research at
At 3 in the morning?
Oh
Yep.
boy, 3 a.m.
At
That's
3.
witching hour.
Yes, it is. And
That's the
we had
witching
just
hour, not midnight. 3.
nope, it's 3. And
Oh man,
we had been finished. We got back home. Or not back home, but we got back to the place where we were staying at this time. And she was like, well, I hope you have fun. I'm really, really tired. I'm getting ready to go to bed. Well, Nikki had this cordless alarm clock that she had when she went to Poland. She's carried it wherever she went. And she did this all the time when we would go on trips and stuff. She always took that same alarm clock. And we were laying down, going to sleep, getting ready to go to bed. And all of a sudden, we hear this crash coming from the other part of the place that we were staying. And so immediately Nikki's trying to cut the lights on. She's like, where's my alarm clock? Let me, try, because she used it because I had a button that would make things flash really bright like a flashlight, and she couldn't find it. And so I was able to get to the lamp, cut the lamp on. And she's like, where's my alarm clock?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I gotta get going. I'm tired.
Next to you. She's like, I thought so, but maybe I left it in the bag. I said, well, let me go investigate where that noise was. We walk out there to go find out
Otto.
what the noise was. Yes.
Sorry to cut you off. Master Far said something.
Oh, did he?
I
apologize, Master Far.
Oh, I think he already left. He said he was sorry he had to get going.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Master Far. Apologize.
I think he's gone.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. The alarm clock.
And so I go around. I go to the area where we hear the noise, which is another part of the house that we're staying. And something has physically taken the alarm clock that's next to Nikki's bed on the far side, and going around the corner of the house to the other side of the house, and has thrown Nikki's alarm clock and shattered it on the wall. Immediately, Nikki's like, I'm done. I'm good. I know you do this. This is what you do. I love you. I'm done. Pack the shit up. We're going home. And it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and we were about 4 hours away from the house. And Nikki was like, we're going home right now. And so that's what immediately made Nikki a believer in the stuff that I investigate and look at. And then after that, Nikki was like, okay, before you take me to any of these things or do any of these things, I'm going to pray. And Nikki is a very strong person that believes in prayer, and she and I tell you, the prayers she prays, they get answered. And so that's just how it's been. So when I'm talking about the 411 event is what you're seeing right here. So let's take a look at this clip, and I've got the subtitles on. Can y'all see the subtitles?
Yes.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
Let me hit it. Gerald speaking hunters, aware and knowledge outdoorsmen. And so when one vanishes, you know something unusual has occurred. The hunted. Missing 411.
Let's make it that sound. I'm freaking out, man.
You want me to do the deep voice with the microphone? And by Hunter, on 2015, went missing in Northeast New York. And here you see the area.
That's where I want to check out.
The FBI doesn't investigate missing adults. There is a subculture of the FBI that they can become involved in a disappearance of extremely young children under a certain set of credentials. So, $1 million question is, why would the FBI arrive on Tom Messick's case, which is an adult who is a hunter?
Ooh, a couple days before my birthday. Oh, he's 82?
Yep. And that means he's been hunting in the woods for years, at least 30, 40 plus.
Fucking ad. Oh no, wait, I thought it was an ad.
Good husband, good father. Couldn't find anything that he was very likable. The whole community loved him. They had 3 sons. So the guy over here to the left is asking the guy right there, which is the son, tell us a little bit about your father. So they did a lot of camping. And these people are familiar with the woods in which they hunt. This is not somebody that just willy nilly one day says, "Hey, I want to go hunting," and goes out into the woods and then they're never seen again. This is somebody that's an avid hunter who has hunted for ever since they were probably teenagers or younger. And these people that we're talking about that disappear are the ones that report, or there has been a Bigfoot reported in the area that the missing person happens, and the FBI shows up to every single one of these cases. Why would the FBI be interested in a missing person in the forest? And every one of them, the reason why, it all has ties to Bigfoot, the Yeti, Sasquatch, the Yowie. Last year's the groups hunted and directed from the count. He probably taught every one of the kids around here. Tom was a great guy. He was an old airborne military. He taught my hunting class to me and survival class. So he was extremely careful because in an accident it cost him 153 stitches in his hand and he lost his eye from it. Now, here's the thing. The reason why people disappear when they go into these places by Bigfoot is that they actually have something with them that's medically wrong.
Yeah. Wolves can sense it too.
Yep. They are no longer the survival of the fittest. They are the ones to be culled from the pack. Matter of fact, because I'm a cancer survivor,
You would be actually hunted.
I actually would be hunted. And that has happened. There's a lot of my backstory I don't share with people. Is it not? I wonder where it went. That's okay. That's okay. I appreciate you looking to see where that book was. I appreciate it, baby girl. Thank you. What you doing? What are you doing, Chomper? Dirt road, Lily Pond, 2 miles. It takes approximately 12 minutes to drive. Lunchtime, by the time we ended, we go up there, kind of just 2 hours thinking, till we were going back to the camp and hunt around. There was the first time most of the group hunted with Lily Pond Road, including Rob and his dad, Tom. So it's an area. Now, here's the other thing, too, that I'm going to share with this is that the other thing that takes place and happens is that there is usually a blueberry patch, a strawberry patch, or a raspberry patch that these people have come in contact with. All right, Lake, the old guys literally walked down the road in 100 yards, walked 30, 40 yards. The mist has sat down in the mist, and he sat down. So he takes a break. 400s watch where all in their 80s. So he sits down away from the count. He says, I'm going to take a break. They're at least 40 yards.
From each other.
Yes. And he disappears. And so what they're trying to do is get the game to come.
What are those 3 dots that were moving?
That is where they're trying to get the game to come towards them. So that means they've got somebody on the other side that's causing a lot of noise and a lot of stuff to get the game to run towards the hunters so that they can be able to pick off one of them. Walkie-talkie, they had rifles, 3 to 4 bullets, and a snack. So this is his gun was fully loaded. Okay. Did you see any deer? No. Did you hear anything? I heard a strange noise in the woods, but I didn't know what it was. Just different noise from what I usually hear, you know. Like what? It heard to explain, but it was it was different. Something different that I never heard before in the woods. So in other words, they're not seeing any game. That means there's another alpha predator out there in that woods other than themselves. That's already vacated this area.
It's like a screaming kid or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Just give me a second. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Said your dad was carrying a walkie-talkie. So he has an actual walkie-talkie on him. They all had a walkie-talkie on the same channel. Now, this guy is an active hunter. This guy is a survivalist. This guy knows the land that he's in. He is sitting there, and around 3 o'clock, the men gather at their vehicles. He does not show up, and they're using their walkie-talkies. So they go back to the area where he was sitting on the rock, and they fire shots. Now, the reason why they fire shots is that, like my brother Joseph, when you hear water running, you follow it to the noise. So if somebody was shooting their rifle and someone's missing, that means the person would be able to get their bearings and follow the gunshot to get to the person. Split up. 3 go back to the camp. 3 stay at the truck overnight. Again, still waiting for him to come back. They said they heard shots and different things that night, and said that he's missing in the woods, but don't worry, we'll find him. They take the truck, they go out there, they start honking the horns, they start firing shots. They're trying to get his father to be able to come to the noise. It didn't come up. I'm sure we're going to find him, and I'll call you, is what the son says to his mom. Essentially, it's saying it's a close-knit community. Everyone's grown up together. 1,300 residents in this area. And then you have a state helicopter that comes into play to go over the scenes, just like what we saw with that drone. They now use drones because it's cheaper.
And you can see better.
Yeah. But they started using helicopters and stuff. They did a search party. This is something that actually happened with my brother. Um, the Rangers, everybody gets involved.
Wait a second. It said September.
Yeah, they're still investigating from
A year later?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, they investigate because with these cases, especially when the FBI gets involved, you can have people all of a sudden show up 2-3 weeks later.
But he was missing in November.
Yep.
I saw a date of September.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. 2-3 years later. The investigation, I mean, they even got the military, as you saw. You got your National Guard guys who are actually veterans that
You figured though that they would give up after a while.
no, you get search parties still going today for people. And that people don't typically give up till after about 3 to 4 years, because they're hoping they're going to come across their remains. If it's an animal attack, within the first day of the missing person, if it's an animal attack within the next 3 to 4 years, they're hoping they'll be able to find a femur or something and be able to say, okay, this happened by animal attack, and would be able to write it off. So you have investigations that go on for up to from 2 years to 4 years as they do this grid pattern.
Wow.
And they'll go back and redo the grid pattern. So that was the thing with my younger brother. I mean, he didn't fit into this credential, but this criteria, because of the grid pattern, because he followed the river down till he finally came across civilization. And so that's when that was the thing that with him, my youngest brother threw everything off. But if you're having someone that knows the woods and stuff, typically they will stay within that area and that grid pattern because they know that someone's going to find them. And especially if you've got gunshots being fired and you got a horn going off and you got all this other stuff happening, they know they're going to be found. Like my brother Joseph, he didn't know he was going to be found. He was with his frat brothers, and he knew that they didn't know two craps about the woods and stuff. So he was like, I when I realized I was on my own by the next morning, when I woke up after sleeping, I realized I needed to. The only way I was going to survive this thing is I was going to have to find my way out. And that's why he followed finally found the river. He was very blessed to be able to find a river, the running water, and follow it where he did.
Can I throw it at you?
You can.
You want the bag or the ball?
I'll do the bag.
Take mine out.
So for the investigators, I mean, this is going. Then you have 4 days in the search. 2 FBI agents arrive. Now, in every one of these cases, when the FBI shows up, that typically means there's something within this.
Some sort of technical support.
Well, it means something it's perked their interest. Something about the case is something that's on a watch list, and this is stuff that researchers have talked about. When the FBI
He's now
shows
considered
up,
a missing person.
something has shown up on the watch list, and the FBI will show up only because they're wanting to document what happened. All these things take place at a national park. All these things not only take place at a national park, but it typically the person and now here's the thing about my youngest brother. My youngest brother, has a heart murmur. And my youngest brother also dealt with seizures. So when I took his case and was looking at what he was telling me and sharing with me, and how he said things just felt like there was, my vision looked like there was water running before my eyes, and then I recognized I wasn't where I was supposed to be. It My brother was very very lucky, and I think that's because he's because of
November 26, 2015.
yep.
In the 3 years following the disappearance, search efforts have continued and failed to locate Tom or any of his belongings.
Yep. That means there's not been a rifle. That means there's not been a hat. That means there's not a piece of cloth or clothing. Nothing has been found.
Hmm.
So that gives y'all a clip. You can watch the rest of it if you want to, but that gives you at least a understanding that what we're looking at and dealing with is something that comes into the equation, that if you have oral traditions telling you about this stuff and you're not listening to these oral traditions because you consider it fantasy, you consider, well, I don't think it's real, I think this is staged or whatever. um, there's more truth to oral traditions, and there's a reason why we have oral traditions, because every legend and every folk tale and every story that's told is based off of some grain of truth. And I looked into this thing with Bigfoot. I talked to people that actually made casts um, for Bigfoot, because I was doing research at this time. This was especially after what happened to my youngest brother. It really pushed me towards back to oral traditions of our people, and it pushed me towards folk tales and other legends that are around. And I started recognizing that, when more I started digging, it started matching up. This was the crazy thing, is when it started matching up with my background, which is dealing with ancient texts, which is dealing with the Dead Sea Scrolls, the Bible, ancient Mesopotamia texts, Gilgamesh, stuff like that. And then I started seeing this pattern that I was seeing that dealt with the Middle East and here in the United States. And the being that both of these cultures are talking about is this hairy ape, or this hybrid
Yeah.
creature, if you will. Um, Let me see this. And then you come to this right here. Get it pull up real quick.
Oh Jesus. The
Yeah.
skull.
You have these elongated skulls. Okay. These are real skulls. These are not cradle boarding. These are actual a human race that has these elongated skulls. And each time that they're shown, from the time that they are from the infants, and you deal with the Middle East, and you see these elongated skulls, you then see humans emulating these elongated skulls. And the thing that was always said is that they are emulating the gods, and doing so, the gods had these elongated skulls. And then all of a sudden, what I found the absolute just batshit crazy thing that I had the hardest time trying to wrap my head around was I was dealing with Bigfoot, the Yeti, the Sasquatch, the Wild Man, and stuff that was from oral traditions and also from Gilgamesh explaining the same creature. Here in Peru, we have these elongated skulls, and the color that each thing that stands out for each one of them is red hair. And then you find out that the children of the gods had blonde hair, blue eyes, red hair, green eyes, or vice versa. But they were light colored skin, and they had the hair, and it covered them because of the sun was able to blister their skin. And when you take a look at these elongated skulls, you come to find out these, whatever this is a totally different human species, because it's not being done by cradle boarding. This is
You don't think it could have been like a deformity
with
or
this,
a
with this many.
That's true.
Here in North Carolina, with Chapel Hill, I was able to prove that one of these elongated skulls is actually buried on a Indian male. Matter of fact, you know what? I've not really shared this channel, but I'll share this channel here. Let me do this real quick.
Okay, and then after that, I'm gonna go to bed because I gotta work tomorrow.
Nikki was like, "Hey, did you see the time?" I was like, "Oh gosh, that's right." All right, let me do this. Let me.
Hey Otto.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna send the link to Nikki on Facebook on the Ninjago Garden set, how much it costs. Right
Okay.
now it's like temporarily out of stock at the moment, so
Okay.
so let her know and send her the link.
She's
Ooh, God, my knee.
Chicago thing.
Okay.
All right, so here is part of my conspiracy theory channel that I don't share on the community for all of us, or Autocrat Primer. It's also known as Glop Truth. Let me see here. These are the videos I have. But I did a research, which is the Nephilim found in North Carolina. Let me see if I can pull this up, and I can share this because this is me. Let me do this, make it bigger. So here in North Carolina, with the help of Chapel Hill, I was able to prove that there was an elongated skull through their actual pictures from Chapel Hill, the Tar Heels, and these were the skulls that were found in the mound. And these were the females, and these were the males right here. Let's see Derek's baby face. Look at that baby face. Look at that little baby face. I'm telling you, I wasn't as
You
fat
look
as I
awesome.
am now. So, I had their help. This was part of my paper and the term. Let me go here. And so we were here. Let's see if I can find the artifacts that were actually found there. But there was an artifact that they could not understand. And even when I was there, they couldn't understand this artifact right here. Because you're seeing this artifact is made from poetry, and it is reflecting, as the oral tradition, it is reflecting that this is the tree spirit. Now, the white archaeologist that did this said that this was a Native American rendering of a Mohawk. Okay, so this was a Native American rendering of a Mohawk, and I asked, yeah, and I was like, oh, okay, so which tribe did that come from, and how did that happen? And it was, they were like, well, that's what we pieced together. And I was like, wait. So you're telling me this is the side of the image. Okay. Does that look like a Mohawk to you?
No.
Does that look like
It looks like the side of a skull.
It looks like the rendering of the gods. It is an elongated skull. You want to know what was found buried next to it? There you go. That's what was buried next to it. So I am the researcher that proved that giants and the elongated skulls from Peru made it all the way up here to North Carolina. And then you find out why my old channel was taken down. Is because of this right here. Got red flagged. This got over 4.7 million views from my old original channel that went with my my background in ancient culture and ancient technology and stuff. I play stuff with Transformers and toys and do stuff like this because I enjoy YouTube and meeting people. But this is what Derek and why I got to work on the projects I've gotten to work on is because this is what my background is in.
That's cool.
And I questioned the narrative because of my oral tradition, and then when the channel got shut down and the smear campaign that came in after that made me into a conspiracy theorist, because I had no problems in my papers that I wrote. I had no problems in the videos I did. I had no problems in the interviews I had till after, with the University of North Carolina Tar Heels helping me with this, that my nightmare as a researcher and a scholar came to a screeching halt.
Well, I'm going to call it a night.
That's what you go. Hey, look at that. You're like, oh my God, ACP is absolutely fucking bonkers. No, but
Hey, Otto.
I'm getting off before the Men in Black.
Before it becomes midnight, because I got to work tomorrow morning too. So.
I was going to ask. Actually, I'll just text you it. I'll text you.
Yeah,
it.
text me.
I'll text you it. Monday. You said you're off Monday?
Yeah, the kids are on spring break all next week.
Ooh, you want to come down then? I'll just text you or message you. Hey, let's try to get together. I want you and the kids to see the land.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, it would have to be. Hold on a second. Let me call my husband.
We're trying to work it out on Monday.
Looks like a fucking
Text her
alien.
for me and see if she.
No, for real, Ruben. Look, that don't look like a fucking human being. It looks like a fucking alien skull.
Yep. Yep. Boy, why'd your hair looking like that? Bitch.
Hubby says, "Hell's yeah,
What's that?
hell's yeah."
On Monday? Awesome.
Yes. So we won't leave until about 1:30 after I clock out, and RJ gets back from picking up my sister.
Okay. Hey,
And then
bring your sister with you. And then what we'll do is we'll go out and we'll go to one of the restaurants that's right down in the strip.
she's probably gonna want to go and get dropped off somewhere.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, well, we'll shoot that. I told that to Nikki just now, and she's putting it in the phone that we get to see y'all after 1 o'clock, which would be I think it's like
Probably around 3. We'll get there around 3,
three.
which is still good. Do you want us to meet you there, or do you want us to meet you at your house?
No, let's meet us there.
Okay, text
Wouldn't that
me.
be closer for y'all?
Yeah, text me
Okay,
the address.
I'll do that.
Okay.
The address, it will also be your address. You could be a part of my cult. No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
All right, I'll have Nikki do that.
Okay.
All right, take
All
care.
right, you guys. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Alright.
Yeah, if you'll do that, and she wants to know
Fucking
the
alien.
address, so do that too.
Fucking alien. What the heck?
All right, my good guys. What do y'all think right now?
I would like Ruben to say what I said about what I thought this skull looked like to me. I'm
Like,
sure he'll
boy,
make
what
it
the
fun.
fuck? What's wrong with this
And I tell
head?
you what it looked like to me before he does. Is this all right? I'm going to tell you the same thing. I would tell you exactly what I thought when I first saw this, and then I want to hear yours because I want you to hear mine first because I don't want it to be,
Okay.
polluted because I didn't get to hear y'all's. I sat there and said this was a fucking alien skull.
I said that too.
That was what?
Yes, for real. Go back and rewatch the stream. Ruben can back me up.
Wait a second. He said
Back what up?
the same thing I just said just now. Wait a second. I gotta back this shit up.
Back what up? I don't know what's going on.
I said a while ago that looks like a fucking alien skull, and Otto said the same thing. I guess he wasn't paying attention.
No.
Yeah, go back.
I'm going right now. When did you say it? I want to know the.
I think it might have been when Teresa left or Bay Mahal. I can't remember. Excuse me. I get the two people mixed up.
No. You're fine. Yeah, I do.
Y'all want to talk about food?
Okay. All right. Give me a second. I got the sound going. All right. So.
Oh shit, my hair.
So. Can y'all? I just saw Master Forrest thing that says it's a cone head from SNN. I was.
Jesus Christ.
Wait. Shh, wait. Okay, she says that she's gonna.
Okay.
Wait. Before it comes midnight. All right, she's calling her husband. Oh shit!
What?
Get the fuck out! He actually. Oh my god!
What?
Oh that! Oh he. I didn't hear him say it till I was listening just now. He actually says, "Look, Ruben, looks like a fucking alien skull." No, I'm serious, Ruben. Look, it's a fucking alien.
Oh, okay.
That's what Lord Master Starscream said, because I said I wanted to tell him what I thought it looked like the first time I saw it. Shit sticks, man.
Ha!
Oh,
Shit sticks. That shit sticks. That's awesome, dude.
you're getting old, doggo. The caveman is getting to you.
I'm telling you, the
Me.
game's getting to me, my brother. Now I'm taking y'all down the rabbit hole tonight.
Oh God, I don't want to go to the rabbit hole. It's too stinky.
You want to go down the glory hole. The glory hole would lead you to paradise.
Hey, don't go no fucking glory hole. I'll bring the peacekeeper shotgun. Whoever do that bullshit, I'm gonna blow your head off.
What's that,
Fucking
Nikki?
peacekeeper shotgun, boy.
Oh, Nikki says she don't like her some peacekeeper. She likes chaos.
What's wrong with the peacekeeper shotgun? The peacekeeper is a good weapon. How, Nikki? You hurt my feelings.
Oh, you're in his feelings.
Oh, sorry.
She says, "I'm so sorry," but yeah, she's like, "I don't like the weapon."
Okay, you know what? I'll challenge her to try to beat me in Apex. One
No.
chance.
I'm going to tell you right now, I will not lie. I will honestly say Ruben will eat my lunch and then steal it and shit on it and then give it back to me and say, "Eat it and enjoy it because I'm on Apex. I am your god."
I'll definitely whip his ass.
And trust me, I whoop Starscream's cousin. I whoop Starscream ass and his cousin. I'll whoop anyone ass.
He was telling me that.
I'll challenge both of you.
Oh no! I challenge declined. ACP.
Too late.
ACP
Too late. You're gonna accept the challenge. Yeah, no options.
ACP knows what he's beat. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I don't typically cross share my channel here because of the chaos and the trolls and everything.
And the assholes.
Yeah.
Trust me, they got me too.
Yeah. So I restarted this channel. I restarted this channel. When I had to leave and I turned a community for all of us over to Lore Master Starscream and Ultimate Wolf. When I came back to a community for all of us is when I was able to restart a Glop of Truth. And is because when I told the guys, I said, when I come back, I'm going to know who does I'm going to be able to know who does a thumbs down, and I'm going to know who's doing what, because when I come back, a community for all of us is going to be exactly that, a protection for all of us. So you can all come together, and it doesn't matter what you believe, what you think, you can come to a community for all of us, and we will all be equal. And so I restarted this channel here. So we're going to take a look at this. So I'm going to do a screen share of the channel.
Huh? Oh, I got a secret for you, Ruben.
What?
Autocorrect primer is a freaking alien.
No shit. What do you expect? He is an alien. He's a caveman alien. What do you think?
You know
He's
what?
from the future.
This motherfucker is from the past. He's immortal.
He's
Why do
from
you
the
put the
future.
camera on my face?
He's from the future.
Oh shit! No. I need that shit.
All
I need
right,
that shit.
so here's my other channel. This channel I do with scripture and Bible prophecy, and I also do with conspiracy theories and stuff too. I have a I guess I'll share this too if you want to see. Oh, my phone's at 5%. So give me a second. I don't know if I'll be able to share this. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Here we go. Let me do this. Make my screen bigger.
What the fuck?
So here is my conspiracy theory channel that I have on Anchor, which is called Glop
nice.
News, Glop Truth, The Life of a Conspiracy Theorist. And I do a podcast with this that gets seen worldwide, which I could share with you some of the analytics. Matter of fact, one of my top videos right now, as you can see, is called Missing 411 and the Serpent.
Wow.
Yeah, so I talk about a lot of this stuff, but you can see, I'll just do a quick thing here. Let me, oh, sorry. Ooh, Hebrews Live. Shit.
Fuck the haters.
Okay, here we go. So you can see on the podcast the different countries that
United Kingdom.
Yeah, my podcast is sent to, and these are the places that everyone is able to see it or hear it and stuff. So yeah, so this is what I do. Here's the other places that you can see it. Matter of fact, other podcast stuff that you can see it from is here. And so
nice.
Yeah, so this is what I do that you guys don't know about, or not till now. I mean, even Lord Master Starscream, who is one of my closest and dear friends, such as Ruben and Bay Mahal, but y'all didn't know about this, and there's a reason why I've always kept it separated, is because I never wanted what was going on with this channel here, my conspiracy theories and stuff like that, to ever come into Autocorrect Primer. But now that I have done things to safeguard our community and safeguard myself and my family and anyone else is on the channel, I can share this. This is why I've been doing a little bit more conspiracy theories and letting y'all see a little bit down the rabbit hole. Now, Lord Master Starscream was with me on the Strange Butt episode 1, Flat Earth. That's what I labeled. And I hadn't had a chance to talk to you about it, but I planned for us to do another episode too, if you want to, and you're going to be, if you want to be a part of this, because there was a lot of people that actually enjoyed the podcast and the talk from this, and so I put it up on this one just recently. And so this is the other stuff that I have that I've done. So, and the channel's new. It now has 321 followers. And I went from the same name of the same channel. I had 17,000 subscribers. And because I talked about 2 subject matters, which is the Nephilim giant found in North Carolina, and are we dealing with the flat earth, dealing with the hollow earth theory, which is this video right here. And you can clearly see how young I am. Let me make that screen bigger. So you can actually see, you can see Babyface Otto.
Oh, I seen you with your beard almost completely gone in
Yeah.
some of the photos. I won't say where I saw them, but because that's not going to be shared on here, because that would be a private talk. But
Thank you, my
yeah,
friend.
no problem. Even you younger, I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're seeing this goes back to show
You
you.
have black beard.
I did have a black beard, my man, right? So that's,
Dang.
yeah, that should
He's
tell you.
still immortal. What the?
I'm telling
I
you.
just saw a cat eat a pizza. What the fuck is wrong with the cat?
And so this right here is an actual picture.
Swastika.
The Nazis actually found Antarctica,
Hmm.
and they went to Antarctica, and they actually are still there to today. If you go back to look, Japan actually surrendered after World War II. But the one group of people that did not surrender was the Nazis. And the reason why is because they went down to Antarctica because, well, there's a reason why. Tell me if y'all can hear the volume of it, not or not.
No, maybe try muting yourself. I don't know if that'd help.
All right, let me do. So, about alien civilization. Also, see that I actually had to at the time get someone to put this in as subtitles for me. So that should tell you how long it is. The troll sat there and said, "You'll see this blue mug in my microphone that's right there. You'll see
My little pony.
yeah, my little pony, which I am a brony. I'm not ashamed of that. That's Rainbow Dash, and the trolls try to claim to my audience that when they donated to the cause, because what I would do would be if you donated money, I would take that money and I would mail a Bible out to anyone that asked for a Bible.
Mm-hmm.
So I have Patreon, I had all this stuff set up, and I would have money come in, but the money immediately would be issued out towards getting Bibles or food or other things to people. And they came in and tried to claim that I was stealing people's money and all this. It became a legal nightmare for me. And so I just ended the whole kit and caboodle. And this is the reason why I told you guys, you got to be careful on YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, all that social media, because there are some mean motherfuckers out there will do stuff. And even though I'm a Christian and I do have a potty mouth on Autocrat Primer, I don't carry that over to the Glop channel because it is a different audience.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things about Autocrat Primer that y'all don't know about because you're probably, you know me because of, well, the wonderful Transformers that we all love. So right here, you see this is actually a photograph that was taken that the Nazis had actually gone down to Antarctica, found Antarctica, and it was believed they had alien technology that was there, and that they came in contact with the fallen angels and their offspring, the Nephilim, which were hairy men that had elongated skulls that we now call Bigfoot, Sasquatch, and Yeti.
Hybrid Yetis.
Yes.
Nazi experiments.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Did you know? Here's the thing. Did you know that the Nazis actually had a program? And I'm going to add the link here. A program.
I know that the Nazis
impregnated women with ape, chimpanzees, and hyena. what's the one that has the bare ass? I can't ever remember that type. Baboon. And so they would impregnate women um, with the semen of these monkeys, these primates, because they were trying to create the missing link. They were trying to create this hybrid being that they had met to see if it was possible, because they thought that it was because of our genetic DNA that we had primate in our DNA, and it got elevated whenever the fallen angels copulated with the daughters of men, and they created the Nephilim, which were hairy men with elongated skulls. So the Nazis thought that they would be able to create their own Nephilim, Ubermen. And we still to this day don't know what happened to those women, but we do know that none of the women made it to term. And then it was found out that because of our genetic code, that they emphasized the primate side of our genetic code to create the Bigfoot, the Yeti, the Sasquatch to be stronger, faster than us.
Super soldier program.
What if I told you that Bible prophecy said that these things will return?
I don't want to even know right now. I got spooked.
What if I told you that the Bible actually also tells you that AI existed before we ever knew AI existed?
What the fuck?
Would you like for me to share with you where it says that? Are y'all curious? Come on, you guys. You tell me, how far down the rabbit hole do you want to go?
Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go deeper. We need to know what the fuck's going on.
All right,
I just hate myself already. I hate the rabbit hole.
Stay
So
thirsty,
stinky.
my friends.
You seek Ruben. You seek answers.
All right. So let me pull this up. Give me just 1 second. I gotta pull this up. It is
What the fuck?
what was that? What was that? What was that?
Oh my god! Look at what's in the top of the ceiling! Walking past this.
I was trying to get you to do it too, Ruben.
Oh!
No. Wait a second.
No, you
Squirrel
need to do it right.
Ask
But can
your
you
mother.
scream like a crow?
Oh my gosh! I got.
Oh. Trying to see if I can get the print bigger for y'all so you can see it easier.
Can Otto even scream like a crow?
I can't.
Here's the thing, like I was running away. I got Starscream card. I think it was Bloodhound. I don't remember. I was trying to run away, get to the zip line. Then I told Starscream to tell Otto and Nikki pray for me. I'm about to die.
Yeah, this was when you got off the phone. He was being chased. He's like, tell Nikki or tell Otto and Nikki to tell Otto and Nikki to pray for me. Tell Otto and Nikki to pray for me. Ah! Then he died. And then
This is the reason why you should play with us, Otto. This is the reason why.
Oh man. Well, I gotta build myself back up. I can't let Lore Master Starscream be friggin' silver and I'd be like, oh, you're barely even bronze now. Look at you.
I'm in silver 3. He's in silver 4. I'll rake him.
No, I'm definitely gonna play with you guys. If I don't go through the thing tomorrow, if I don't go to my niece's thing tomorrow, I may see what y'all are doing. We may do a thing. Okay, so here we go, guys. Are y'all ready?
Yes.
All right. So this is the ESV, which means it is the English Standard Version. Okay, a lot of people use the King James and stuff like that. I do too, but when I am dealing with people that are like, oh my God, the these, the thous, the big gods, that shit hurts my head. I'm like, okay, this is the translation. And if y'all want a copy of this, I don't mind sending you a copy. You just tell me if you do or don't. And because I do like this translation because it's really easy as English. So here we have right here this event that takes place in the book of Revelation. Now, we've all heard about the book of Revelation. Am I right? If you haven't, don't feel ashamed that you haven't. But have y'all heard about the book of Revelation?
Nope.
Okay. That's fine. The book of Revelation is what is known that Jesus Christ told us what was going to take place in the end times before he would return and take his people with him. That the world, this is what was going to happen to the world before his return. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you see right here, let me scroll it down so y'all can see the whole thing. I'm going to read this out loud to you, and I'll highlight it too. And anything you're like, okay, Otto, I'm not understanding what that means. Will you explain it? I'll do that. Okay. So here we go. We're looking at the book of Revelation, which is the book of revealing that Jesus Christ gave to John, dealing with the end time prophecy. It says, and I saw another beast rise out of the earth. It had two horns like a lamb, and it spoke like a dragon. All right. So when it says it spoke like a dragon, that means that it Satan, Lucifer, Hael is what is known as a seraphim, cherubim, and that means that he is reptilian. Okay, it means that he looks like a reptile with two arms and two legs. Okay. So, in other words, he's like what you would call a lizard person.
Yeah.
Lizard man.
A lizard angel.
Because it's an angel.
Yeah.
A certain type of. Thank you, sweetheart. Nikki is like my be all end all because she's like, you got to make sure you simplify it, but at the same time, make sure you clarify it that they understand that it is an angel. Now, an angel to you, does an angel have a physical body, or are they just spiritual?
Spiritual.
Okay.
I'm gonna
What
guess.
do you think, Ruben?
I was about to say spirituals too,
Okay.
but yeah, I guess spiritual.
All right.
I'm drinking
actually-
chicken broth.
What's that?
I'm drinking chicken broth, and it's good.
Oh, dude, I love chicken broth. He's drinking chicken broth. Ruben,
Trust me. Just trust me. It's
our
good.
neighbor's like, oh my God, that's like Otto's favorite stuff. I love, man.
Chicken broth is like my favorite ingredient.
Right, it is absolutely the best ingredient on everything.
Mhm.
All right, let me get back to this real quick. So
We all said spiritual.
spiritual.
Yep.
Okay. They are both.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, they're able to have a physical body, and then they're able to make their body into kind of like the Vision. All right. 1 second he's solid, the next second he's not.
Yeah.
And he can phase between as a solid individual, as a one that things just pass right through.
Yeah.
All right. Angels are exactly the same. They can do the exact same thing as Vision does. They can be corporeal, which means solid, and then they're able to phase through or walk through walls or do other stuff like that. It's because of the spiritual side of it. Now the fallen angels have lost that ability.
Mm-hmm.
And what that means is that when they sinned against God, and for those of you who want to know, God's name is Yod-Heh-Vah-Heh. Okay? So
Okay.
God's real name is Yod-Heh-Vah-Heh. And or you could pronunciate it, some people pronunciate it as Yahweh or Yahuwah or Jehovah. But the other, a simpler version for people, because everybody thinks that God's name is God and Lord. God and Lord is not his name, it's his title.
How
Does that
about
make sense?
yeah.
Like my name is Derek, but when I'm on here, we know me as Autocorrect Primer, or ACP.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So God is the same way, except God and Lord is the same thing as Autocorrect Primer, ACP, and Auto. Those are my titles, but my real name is Derek. So God has a title, which is God and Lord and Almighty. But that means that other individuals can also take those titles and use them for their own purpose. But God's real name is Yod-Heh-Vah-Heh, or if you want it shortened to understand it, it's Yah, which is YAH, or is YHVH, which means Yod-Heh-Vah-Heh, which means the nail, behold the hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
So with this, Satan, is that when you think of Satan, what do y'all think of immediately?
a snake
A snake, okay,
or a serpent, whatever you want to call them.
or a serpent. All right. What about you, Ruben?
I'm about to say dragon, but no.
Okay, dragon. All right.
Okay.
Now let me ask you this: is Satan the only bad guy? Is he like the only villain to God?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay,
Maybe?
maybe.
Yep.
Both those answers are absolutely correct.
Hmm.
Satan is actually a title. Satan is not God's adversary. His name is not Satan. It is a title. God blotted out Satan's name, so we don't know exactly what his name is. We know his title, and Satan means the accuser. He accuses you before God and tells God why you're so bad, why you should go to hell, why you should be with him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. But Satan, the evil one, he is not the only enemy to God. Matter of fact, 1/3 of the angels are also an enemy to God because they backed Satan. Now, in the King James Bible, it tells you his name is Lucifer. That's actually a Latin name, which means light bearer. I can get all that later, but that's too far now. So we're going to get back to this. It says, he exercised all authority of the first beast in its presence and makes the earth and its inhabitants worship the first beast whose mortal wound was healed. So the Antichrist is an individual that is born, that is the offspring of God's enemy, Satan.
Yeah.
And it says that he performed great signs, even making fire come down from heaven to earth, which means in front of people, which means he was actually able to physically hold his hands up in the air, and he was able to call down fire from the firmament and hit the ground. And by signs that it was allowed to work in the presence of the beast, deceives those who dwell on the earth. It's all a deception. It said, and then he says, tell them to make a image of the beast that was wounded by the sword and yet lived. What do you think it means when it says make an image of the beast? What is an image?
Something you create in your mind, or like you
Really good.
like you create an image in your head on, like for example, like if you're gonna draw a picture or something like that, you create an image of your head in your head, and then you draw it out. If that makes sense.
It does. It does.
Your turn, Ruben.
What do you think, Ruben?
Ruben?
Ah, dang. I'm out of chicken broth.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
so
sad now.
what do you think is the image? What is the image of the? What does the image of a beast mean to you? What does an image mean to you?
There could be like two things, like two options. Something good or something fucked up.
All right. Y'all are actually doing really well. Y'all are actually doing really, really good.
Yay!
Image of the beast. An image. When you sit there and say, okay, make an image of the beast, means make a toy of the beast.
We're done.
Here's the thing. The image of the beast or the toy of the beast is not going to be this size. It's going to be our size, because it's going to be made big. It's going to be made huge. It's going to be the same size as you would see a human being. Does that make sense?
We're the beast. Yeah, we're the beast.
No, we are not. No, we are not the beast. We are in the image of God. We are not in the image of the beast. The image of the beast means that he takes an inanimate object. That means he takes something like this, an inanimate object, something that does not have blood and doesn't breathe, but he takes this and then he's able to make it where it's alive. It moves on its own, and it thinks on its own.
Yeah.
What does that sound like?
Sorcery.
Sorcery. That's a good one.
Your turn. Your turn, Ruben.
Come on, mate.
Okay. Sorry about that. My mom is interrupting me.
Oh, you're fine, my man.
Jesus Christ, I need an office. I'm too old for this.
I need an office too, man. Anyways, go ahead.
Y'all come down to my my land. You have a place. You have your own place. I just teach you how to live off the land and help me keep up with people coming in, learning how to live off the land. I'm telling you, it's all there. All right. So, since Ruben's mom came in, since he kind of got distracted there, I'll go ahead and let you know. What this is telling, it says that he was wounded by the sword and yet lived. It was allowed to give breath to the image of the beast, so that the image of the beast might even speak and might cause those who would not worship the image of the beast to be killed, to be slain. That's Terminator right there, guys.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. The Bible's telling us that that a artificial intelligence, an object in which was not born by a man and a woman, that was not born, that was, did not come in that way. It was
It was
something that was built just like a transformer, just like a figure. It was built and it was able to be given life, which means it was able to think for itself, move for itself, and exist. It was able to think for itself. So in other words, you're having a what we call transformers, not be a cartoon anymore, but an actual physical living being
Being.
that God didn't create,
Mm.
that man created with his hands.
Mm.
And this image, this creature that was created by this individual, which is known as the Antichrist, he does this. It says, and it caused all, both small and great, both rich and poor, both free and slave, to be marked on the right hand or the forehead, so that no one can buy or sell unless he has the mark, that is the name of the beast, the number of its name. This calls for wisdom. Let the one who has understanding calculate the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666.
Mm. The devil's number.
Mm. Damn
So,
devil.
yes. So the image of the beast makes it where you can no longer buy or sell. It makes, if you don't have it, guess what happens to you if you don't have the image of the beast?
We lose control of it.
You can't go to the grocery store and buy groceries.
Oh,
You can't buy Transformers on Amazon. You can't play video games. You can't do anything unless you have received the image of the beast. And in doing so, it will give you the ability. Now, people, think about this for a second. Are you going to take this? If you took this image of the beast, do you think you'll be able to take it off and God forgive you for it?
Mm.
For some reason, I want to say no,
Okay.
but God loves us. But I want to say yes because I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. I'll just say this. I want to say yes because God is loving and He forgives us of our sins if we ask for Him to forgive us or something like that.
Okay. That's
But
true.
go ahead. Go ahead,
What
Ruben.
Well, I already say no because I don't want to like deal with that crap. Trust me, I already not.
If you take the image of the beast, then God can no longer save you.
Oh,
What
at least
happens is that you take the image of the beast and it changes your DNA. It changes you as an individual.
mm,
Mm.
Now, how does that happen? Have y'all ever heard of genetically modified foods?
Yep.
mm-hmm.
All
Oh
right.
shit.
That is the beginning stages of corrupting your flesh. That is the beginning steps for, if you take this mark, which is going to genetically change you, then you are no longer in the image of God. You are now in the image of Satan.
Mm,
And so that means that if you take any type of mark, can be and for me, I'm not going to get into the whole thing about the COVID vaccine, and stuff. But the reason why I tread carefully when it comes to the COVID vaccine is that it has got the makeup, which is called RNA. RNA means rewritable DNA. That means it's changing your DNA. It's changing you as an individual. And I'm very cautious, and that's why when I was at Duke, it's the reason why I declined taking the vaccine, um, for personal reasons. But it was because, you know, anything that's going to change my DNA, we don't know what that's going to do to us in the long run. And as a cancer survivor, um, that's the reason why I'm kind of like, okay, I want to wait and see. You know, if everybody else wants to be a lab rat, go for it.
No,
But
thank
for
you.
me, it is too close to what is being said right here that you're going to receive a mark that genetically changes you. And if people don't believe me, I'll just go ahead and pull this up real quick. Excuse me. Um, Vaccine. All right. So let me pull this up. Here you go. This is a very simple illustration of what RNA does. You go in and they give you a shot in the arm, leg, or wherever. Okay. Then it goes into you, which is RNA coding for antigen, and it goes into your body. All right. It creates a cell entry. The RNA strand goes into your body, into your immune system, and it becomes an immune response and a memory, which means it creates a new DNA inside your own DNA to give you the vaccine to a disease, and then it keeps it in your body as a memory, and that genetically changes you. That means you become genetically modified food. And you know, it's, and I'm not trying to scare anybody or anything, but when I take a look at this, and I'm going to pull this up real quick, and people are like, oh man, ACP, you're just being too much of a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, well, you know, granted, sure, I could be off my rocker. I could be absolutely 100% wrong. All right. But when I go to the CDC website, do y'all see this?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. This is actually cdc.gov. You can see that right there. I'm not fooling anybody. I'm not manipulating anything. Wear a mask, stay 6 feet apart, avoid crowds, get the vaccine. And it tells you right here, understand the RNA COVID-19 vaccine. rewritable DNA. That's exactly what it's telling us. The vaccine that they're giving is exactly what I see in the book of Revelation, where you take a mark. And here's the thing, they're going to be able to track and figure out who's had the vaccine and who hasn't. And you're like, okay, how is that possible? That means that inside your body will be a protein that you can then scan for, or do a UV light or something on you that will stand out saying, yes, this individual's got it, because the part of the rewritable DNA is now making this person's skin glow. Okay, that's just me using it. It says the vaccine gives instructions to our cells to make a harmless piece of what is called the spike protein. The spike protein is found on the surface of the virus that causes COVID-19. COVID-19, the RNA vaccines are given in the upper arm muscle. Once the instructions of the RNA are inside the immune cells, the cells use them to make the protein piece. After the protein piece is made, the cell breaks down the instructions, and again, it's rewritable DNA. So when I saw this and I was looking at this, and I was like, okay, they're giving us this, nice little song and dance, but yet you take a look at give me a second, I gotta take some down on my windows real quick.
Do you tell them that I actually looked up what the virus is made of, and I know some things will break through the wall and kill the virus.
Now, Nikki and I, make sure y'all can see this. Yeah, Nikki and I do things in nature. God lets us have things in nature that can kill viruses if need be. I like for Lord Master Starscream, I sent him honey and stuff. I am not a doctor, but I do base things off of what I've already gone through. And one of the things that can actually kill COVID-19 is what is called, help me out here, what was it called? The antiviral. Like, which is like antiviral, which is like St. John's wort, and yeah, if you don't mind. So right here, they have this nice little diagram to understand the vaccine. But when you take a look here, it says, what is mRNA? Message DNA, or genetically material that tells your body how to make protein. It is telling your body to create new things within your body in your DNA. That alarms me. And for that goes back to the whole thing with Bigfoot and oregano, sage, basil, fennel, garlic, lemon balm, type of mint, and what else? And peppermint.
Oh, what the hell?
Echinacea.
Which is elderberry.
And elderberry. These are things that, and licorice, these are things that are in nature that has been known to work against COVID-19. You take these natural remedies, you take these things, and your body is able to fight off the COVID-19 on its own. That's the way the body has always been intended, is that we would be able to fight off any disease on its own. It's only when we start messing. And like for me, I'm allergic to penicillin. So if I were to get this vaccine and it had a allergic reaction for some reason and was things like with penicillin, that means that the vaccine itself could actually terminate me, kill me in the process. Not meaning to, not intentionally, but that could be the side effect. Or I could get cancer again. So, and that goes for anybody. So they don't really know that much about RNA negative DNA to know what the side effects will be. But it goes back to the thing I look at Bigfoot and I look at the ancient texts and the ancient talks, and it says in those ancient texts and talks that back in our ancient past, we did the same thing. We genetically modified creatures, animals, and what we're told that is myth and legend, such as the Minotaur and Medusa and um, the griffin and all these ancient creatures that have all these little different parts, some that's bird or reptile or, lion. It has all these different little genetic makeup. Some of it has a minotaur with a bull's head with a human body, or the Anubis with the dog's head with the human body. In our ancient past, the ancient text tells us that this is exactly what we did in the ancient past, and this is the reason why we had the flood. Because a lot of people ask and go, everybody says, well, we had the flood because what do you think we had the flood? Well, I'm curious to hear what y'all say is the reason why we had the flood.
Guess people are nasty.
People are nasty.
They don't clean themselves right. Stink. The other bullshit I can't remember. I forgot what I was about to say. People are nasty.
Do you think that's because that sin, that they were so sinful and evil, is the reason why it happened? Like people were like disgusting to the worst of the worst.
Maybe.
I thought the same thing. But when I went into research and studying about the Bigfoot, the Yeti, and stuff, I found out what it really was is that had nothing to do with man's sin. Man's sin, I found out, and this was from rabbis that dealt with the scriptures, that said that when Adam and Eve sinned against God, sin for the first time in the world was at 100% for everyone immediately. If God was going to destroy the earth because of the flood, that caused the flood to kill people because they were nasty, evil, and mean, and sin was rampant in the world, then why didn't God just go ahead and kill Adam and Eve? Why did he wait till there were more of us? And that was something that perplexed me and I was puzzled by. And they were like, it had nothing to do with sin. It had to do with mankind getting genetically changed. And that's why in the scripture it says, don't mix your plants, don't mix your animals, don't make hybrids of any kind. It says that in the scriptures, make no hybrids.
Yeah.
And I was just very much perplexed by that. I thought I was like, wow, that's really very specific. And a lot of people sit there and say, well, God is a genocidal maniac. He wiped out these full civilizations. He told his people to go in and kill every man, woman, and child. And I was one of those people too. And then I found out that those areas that God said kill every man, woman, and child, those are all hybrid civilizations that survived. And Bigfoot is another, the Sasquatch is another hybrid that, in my eyes, that has survived. And it's going to be the reason why, when this takes place with the image of the beast, the artificial intelligence becomes aware. Because that's what the Bible is saying, is that we're going to have AI. We're going to have an artificial intelligence that becomes aware, and that it is considering itself God. Do you think scientists believe that?
Mecha God. I don't want to go there.
No, you're right. No, Mechagodzilla is a, yeah. You are absolutely right.
They're creating their own mechanized God.
God. Mecha God. And I said, oh, Jesus.
Mega God.
This guy burned himself
Oh,
trying
Jesus.
to get his hand.
Why now?
Oh my!
This guy tried to make some grilled cheese, tried to lift up the frying pan and broke, tried to pick it up and burn himself.
Oh, shit.
Fucking idiot.
Let me do this.
That fucking Muppet.
Muppet. All right. I'm going to pull this. Let me make sure I got it right. And I want y'all to hear. This is the definition of one of the things that people are trying to do right now.
Hey, Ruben, did you say Muppet?
Oh, y'all tell me.
Yep.
Muppet.
I don't have a hand up my ass. All right.
Y'all tell me.
Transhumanism. The fuck?
Yep.
Transgenders? Is that what that's trans?
Transhumanism, boy.
No, transhumanism is the belief of theory that human race can evolve beyond its current physical and mental limitations, especially by the means of science and technology. It believes that we can merge ourselves with technology such as our computers, our Wi-Fi, everything, and merge it with our own human bodies to become a transhuman.
Like in Cyberpunk 2020 when they use,
yeah,
when they modify their body.
Yep. Absolutely. Where they are genetically manipulating and changing their body. And see, doing stuff like that, is that part of it is not bad. People always get hung up when they say, oh, the mark of the beast, it says it's going to be on your right hand and your forehead. Well, I'll just make sure I don't ever get anything on my right hand, and I'll make sure I don't get anything on my forehead. And I'm like, but that's not really what it means. When it says your right hand or your forehead, the right hand means your authority. I will say, raise your right hand, put your hand on the Bible, and you're going to be sworn in. Okay. Your right hand is your authority. That means that it controls and is in rule of everything that you do physically.
Yeah.
Your forehead means your free will, your brain. So when you take the mark of the beast, you give up your free will. You allow your body to be manipulated and genetically changed.
Oh.
And that's what transhumanism is all about. And where they get the idea for the transhumanism actually goes all the way back, which I was completely shocked by. I mean, when you think of, like, Lord Master Starscream has, said that, I don't want to have this person's name ever mentioned on my channel. And, he was the leader of the
Nazis.
Huh?
The Nazis?
Yes. And so, which is, absolutely right. He was not a very good person. He was an evil person, and we should not. You would think anything that he would believe in doing, you would think that we as modern humans would stay away from, right?
Yeah.
Because he's a bad guy. He's an evil of evil, right?
Yeah.
Everything I'm telling you right now
Yep.
comes from him.
Babyface.
I know.
Black.
Younger you.
Right? Look at that. I wish I could do like us bigger. Look at that thing. Look at that baby face right there. I'm telling you.
You can take us out and
Wasn't that one?
make it a little bit bigger.
That's how much I love it.
I know. Let me see here. Let me
Dye your beard black.
there you go.
Yep.
Right there. Look at that sexy man right there.
Man,
Jesus fucking Christ.
you were skinny back then.
I'm
Jeez.
telling you. Yeah, I was. I was thinking about that then too until my heart gave me it's fun. It's funny. It's like this is before I had my heart issue, and how dark my beard was and everything, and how much I was in shape because I was able to do more at that
Is
time.
that hair on your head? Or is that a shadow?
Shadow. It's a
Oh,
shadow.
God.
Yeah.
He's still bald.
I
He's
was still born
bald.
as a baby, then too. So yeah.
Oh, the poor dog.
So you would think, we wouldn't want to have anything to do with.
My Little Pony stuff on the back shelf.
I do. I still have those too. I'm not ashamed of that. I got Transformers, My Little Pony. That is Rainbow Dash. That's Twilight Sparkle.
Jesus.
Doctor Who's.
Hey,
Yep.
Ruben, if they release some My Little Pony stuff that could transform into actual robots like crossover stuff, would you buy it?
Yes.
I will not fucking buy it.
Shit came around.
Ooh.
I don't care what anyone's gonna say. I ain't buying it, and that's it.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Fuck off. I'm done.
Transformers My Little Pony crossover.
Fuck off, bro. Fuck off.
Oh, God. It's story time, Ruben. It's story time.
Fuck off. Fuck off. I will fucking beat the living shit out of one of yours and fucking Apex, you fucking Muppets.
He doesn't have a hand up his ass. Ooh, his grip.
It doesn't fucking matter. I will fucking
Grip.
whoop someone's ass.
Oh, look. Is Pinkie Pie going up against?
Fuck you, Pinkie Pie! Cares about any birthdays.
Shemlock goes up against Shockwave.
Oh, God.
I'll bet Nikki's like laughing right now. Just hear me freaking out right now.
Look at that. Look at Grimlock speaking to Spike. You can be one of me. Yes, Spike.
I'm giving the middle finger right now.
What else? Let me see. What else do we have?
I know Nikki's laughing right now. Right now.
Oh, look. Fluttershy's hanging out with
Ravage and Laserbeak.
yep.
Nikki, help me. Otto is bullying me with fucking My Little Pony. I don't want to deal with that.
Oh, my God, look at this. Look.
I'm telling Nikki.
Oh, my
I'm telling
goodness.
Nikki you're bullying me with My Little Pony shit. No, you know what? I can text her right now on Messenger. I'm gonna be a snitch.
My favorite pony, which is Rainbow Dash. And
I don't care any ponies.
which is Windblade. Look at those two. Each other.
Hate you guys so much right now for dealing with me with this bullshit.
Thank you, Rainbow Dash. I might
You're
get a
not
tattoo.
fucking welcome, you fuck.
Look at that. Look at that.
Fuck off. I'm already having a migraine for this.
Man, look. Applejack goes up against the Insecticons.
Fuck off.
Oh, man, that's so awesome. You know, it is. This is like the greatest book ever created. And you know what?
Whoever created this
It was
book,
an
do me a favor.
it was
Just
an
fuck
field
off
that
the
spoke
fucking
this into
project and
existence.
get a job.
You need it.
There you go.
What
Look,
the heck?
I'm
that's
in
right.
tears right now.
Set the
Ruben, look at
construct.
this.
I
Appaloosa.
don't want to look at it anymore. I'm in tears.
Why, you don't like playing with little girl stuff? Ooh,
No.
These are just
Ponies are for little girls.
Pony Transformers aren't just for boys. Are
Yeah.
there female Transformer fans?
Ah, fuck. I got knocked in the
I'll
head.
whoop both. I will whoop your ass right now on Apex.
Is that the Siege Galaxy Force Optimus
Yep.
Prime?
It is.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm.
Can I beat the
Look at
crap
that.
out of you on Apex?
Look at the smile he has. What is this? What is this? Cybertron.
I'm fucking hate this already.
Look at there. Even your Lord Master Starscream. Look at that. On hanging out with some ponies.
I don't
Fuck
Right
you,
there.
Starscream. Fuck you,
You're called
Starscream.
Cyclone. Everybody with Cyclone is you that you got. You'd be like, no, ACP is wrong. I know nobody.
Nikki, help me. He's torturing me with pony shit.
Pony shit.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, she loved. There you go. Look at that Spike.
Fuck
He's all
off.
in love, and Grimlock's right there. He's
Oh,
like, I want to become a great dinosaur. Rawr.
Fuck off with your fucking dinosaur dragon bullshit, matter funny fucking fuck.
Fuck it up.
Telling you, it's like I told y'all. Yeah, something comes out that's awesome and great. It's gotta
Fuck
be
off.
shit.
I'm not reading this fucking comic.
It's gotta be great.
Ooh.
That's right. My Little Pony. It's awesome. And that helped what Nikki and when Nikki was dealing with her depression and having hard times getting up, I used to put My Little Pony on in the morning so she could sit and have a good day. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, Ruben, I got a movie. Have you ever heard of the movie called Sling Blade? From back in the day?
No,
Some
never heard of
people
it.
call it Sling Blade. I call it a Kaiser Blade. Mm-hmm. You heard of that movie already?
Yes.
All right, then. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you like Transformers? Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
And there you go. What is it? Antarctica? What does that look like to you?
The wall.
Looks like a wall.
We need to build a wall. A giant wall. And it must be made of ice. Oh my god, I'm sounding like Donald Trump. What the fuck?
And this right here shows you how it would work if you would have the earth and all the stuff here. It would go up over here, and then it would dip in with the water, and then the wall would be here, and inside of it in the middle is where your hollow earth would be. Isn't that crazy?
What are you laughing at, Ruben?
I fucking need to forgot to turn on the remote control of an airplane.
I'm sorry.
And he said this. Fuck, I forgot to turn it on.
Turn it
What now?
on.
Oh, and so I will put this in the link. So y'all are more than welcome to come back and watch this if you want to.
I wish the younger you would just tell you For the love of Christ, don't buy My Little Pony stuff, please.
Oh,
The
I
younger-
don't think it was like that back in the day.
I don't know. Let me help you out here. Let's look at the younger me right here. What does the younger me have? Let's see if we can get me a good close up picture of me real quick. Let's see.
Is there one at the beginning? Okay, I guess not.
There's a pyramid that was found in Antarctica.
Someone took the Pyramid of Giza.
So right back there, you can see I have no problem with the ponies. I got them in the back, right back there, and I got a pony cup right there. But here's the thing: the trolls thought that giving me a hard time or making fun of the fact that I like My Little Ponies was going to offend me. Actually, that was like the best thing that could happen. Here, what ended up happening is I actually started sending Bibles out. When they found out I did that, I sent a Bible to one of the trolls, and I didn't know they were a troll, but they only did it so they could get my physical address. And yeah, so that.
But they didn't know we were doing nothing else.
Yep.
Is there really a hollow earth? Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is.
Ruben, are you okay?
No.
Hey, Ruben, what would you do if Otto, or would you mind if Otto correct primer, if I helped him out with it, would you mind would you like me to have him send you some My Little Pony stuff in the mail?
No.
Why?
I'll give it to my sister and that's it.
Wait, she likes My Little Pony stuff?
A little bit.
She's got class.
Maybe I should pay her a visit. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Oh my gosh.
I have my middle finger up. Not the pasta! No! This guy
You
just
ain't
wasted
enough,
the pasta!
What'd you say?
This guy was cooking pasta and the pan broke it. Oh.
Hey, look,
at
Ruben.
that right
I'm gonna send him the money to get that for you,
No,
Ruben.
there. Right
Don't you dare, please. I beg of you.
there.
Don't.
Have you ever owned one before?
No, but I don't want one. I don't want it. I want something else.
That'd be nice.
No. Fuck off.
Are you sure you don't want a My Little Prime?
No.
Oh God.
You just opened up a Pandora's shitbox right now.
So I mean,
Optimus Prime?
no. I mean,
Mickey, help me.
help you out. She said she wanted you to see this one.
Mickey, you traitor.
And she said this is the one she thought we if we could get another one, we definitely would be sending you this one.
Yeah, it was hard to get on.
Oh, you guys are Mickey, you traitor. Why? I thought we were friends.
There you go. Look,
My
is Morphin.
Power Rangers, My Little Pony.
Fuck off.
There, look at that. Look,
Fuck off.
Morphin Pinkie Pie.
that's
I
right.
fucking
Look at
hate
the
you
Cutie
guys.
Mark Rangers. Cutie Mark Rangers. Look at that.
I need Jesus.
Yes, you do. We all do. We all do.
You guys, you need therapy.
I don't know where you're at, Miss Primal.
How about a Pokemon one, Ruben? With Pikachu. That looks like Pikachu.
Fucking smack the shit out of you right now. I want to smack the shit out of you with this.
That's true.
I'm already crying inside right now.
It's okay, to admit that you don't know greatness. It's fine. It's okay. You're allowed to have a flaw. It's okay.
How about we send you a Barbie?
I
Our
will smack you right now. I want to smack you right now with this hand.
Hey, look, he ran off.
I know he pulls his shirt up. He's like, gone. Have y'all tried these yet?
Cheesy taco.
Crispy taco.
Ah!
I tried it. It's not good. It's not good.
I never tried those.
It's unique.
It's just the flavor is not that great for me. It's my
Oh God. Hey, Otto, real quick. You know those Dynamite Dorito sticks I eat, the lime flavored ones? Or
Yes.
the ones? You like those, right?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Ruben, do you like those Dynamite sticks with the lime flavored? That gives it a kick.
Hell no, that stuff is too spicy for me.
Yeah.
Mm.
Man, I need to go to Walmart to get some. My mouth is watering. I haven't had chips in a while.
Oh
Well,
no.
can you send me some chips?
We ought to go. Hey, we're gonna go shopping. We need to figure out where we're gonna eat.
Oh my gosh. I gotta go grocery shopping at some point.
I want to go to Sam's to get a slice of pizza and that's it. And a side of slushy.
Wait, a slushie?
Oh, I had pizza. Baby
Yeah.
Hog got pizza when we were down there. Oh my word, that was some good pizza. It's called Marco's.
Yeah. So
Hey, Ruben, have you ever been
What?
to an Outback Steakhouse?
I
Well,
won't
my
go back.
sister been there the first time. It was good. I took like a blooming onion.
They have a good blooming onion. You're right about that. But it put me in the hospital and I lost my appendix.
You'll never go to an Outback Steakhouse again. Outback Steakhouse.
One time, crazy thing is, I ate at Outback one time. My appendix ruptured. Nikki's grandfather's appendix, who was 89 at the time.
his ruptured on Friday. Your rupture was
Yep, his ruptured on Friday. Mine ruptured on Sunday, and we were at the same hospital across from each other. I was right. We had the same surgeon.
I'm still
What's
in
your-
tears right now.
And so, hey, Jingle.
Hey, Ruben, how about in My Little Pony Batman?
Fuck you.
I'll be down to get me and My Little Pony Batman. That's
Oh,
right.
I'll look and see if they got one for you. I'll look and see.
They like call me
If I've
Pony
seen it in
Bat.
person, I'll break it with a sledgehammer. That's it.
How about I end up getting you My Little Pony Power Ranger and you break it on so you can break it on camera? Because I know I don't think you'll be able to do that. It's too adorable.
Do it. I'll fucking
Okay, I'm
do
looking
it.
at audio.
I mean, people were boycotting Ruben now. It's time to boycott Ruben. You know what? I hope they come out with the Apex pony.
I will break if they make it. I'll break if they make it. Even when my child's Cossack Revenant, I will beat the shit out of someone and break it.
Hey, Otto, look. This is just artwork that I found on Google, but
Oh, wait, back up.
I found a couple more I'll show you. We had
There
that.
you go, Ruben, right there.
No,
Hold on.
I'm not looking at it.
Another one that might be a little more official than this. Gotta go back. Ah! Hold on a minute. Where is it?
Were you on
All
the
right.
dark pony?
Here it is. Ah! It'll load. All right. Stupid image. Okay. there we go.
fucking hate you guys.
Oh, yeah.
That's Batgirl, actually. That's the Batgirl
Right,
logo.
shake it, girl. Shake it.
Here's you a Loki. There's your Loki.
That was a good one.
Fuck off.
Let me see what else. Oh my gosh. I definitely know Ruben will literally tear one apart if there's a Godzilla one. Wait, hold on. My Little Pony Godzilla. I'm gonna see if there's any. If I see images of that. Let me see here. Images.
What was that?
Let's see what. Oh, there ain't no images. Okay. Your cats are getting ornery.
No, that's how Chomper talks to Nikki.
Yeah, baby.
And he'll call her mama.
There it is.
He just said it. Did you hear it?
I'm coming, baby.
He calls her mama.
Nikki, help me.
Will you put him back up there for me?
There's a little tiny kitten right here.
Oh, hey, Oakley.
You can't see him.
How you doing, my man?
I love you.
Come here, Oakley, my man. How we
The
doing?
shit master.
Hmm? What you doing?
That's a huge bitch.
Oh my gosh, that little one is getting big. Oh my gosh,
The
that's
shit
not a
master's getting bigger.
Huh?
I'll put it back over where I found it.
Yeah.
Por
Thank
qué?
You saved me. Why?
Monkey. Oh my god, man! I'm trying to
Did
think of what.
y'all enjoyed the rabbit hole tonight?
No, the rabbit
Oh.
hole is too big.
Maybe that's what you should call your series.
The rabbit hole?
Rabbit hole series, the rabbit hole episode 1.
Do that. I might change
No,
that.
no.
More the shithole, more the shithole, because I had to do all my little pony shit.
The truth about the rabbit hole.
Did the other one run away yet?
What is it that Morpheus says? You take the blue pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Yep.
I love The Matrix. There's still no news. I haven't seen any trailers yet of the new one they got coming out. Man, still nothing on that. Wow. Let me look. I want to watch the new Matrix movie since Keanu Reeves got the rights to it or something.
Yeah, let me see.
What? Oh my gosh.
Too spooked for you.
No.
The Matrix. No news yet. Wow. Man, not much about this film going on.
Well, the Matrix.
Yeah. They probably won't, but I want to see Morpheus come back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they are friends.
God darn, I forgot his name. Shit. Let me see here. Who played Morpheus in The Matrix?
I want Subway.
I love Subway. Yeah. All right.
Morpheus was played by Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne. Okay. Oh, by the way, real quick, since they cut 5 hours of the Godzilla vs. Kong movie, so we got to see an hour, so that's 4 hours left. So that means probably a lot of monsters we didn't get to see, and also a lot of the human story development cut out. That I probably wanted. And now people are saying hashtag, like on the Snyderverse thing, hashtag the Snyder or hashtag Snyder Cut. So now they're calling God darn, what's the director's name?
Zack
God,
Snyder.
No, not
No.
Zack Snyder. He doesn't. God darn it, who? You remember the name of the director of Godzilla vs Kong? I just lost it. Hold on.
No, I can't. I don't even remember.
Okay, this is what they're saying. Hashtag release the Wingard cut. Adam Wingard, that's the director of Godzilla vs Kong. So now people, after seeing this, now people are saying hashtag the Wingard cut. Man, I'll be shocked if they release the full 5 hours of that. I'll sit through that.
I would too.
I want a
I
Twinkie.
think a lot of people probably would too because it's such a
You want a Twinkie?
dynamic movie. Absolutely dynamic movie.
We should have watched that.
I want a fucking Twinkie right now.
Oh man, yeah. I think it was yesterday. I can't remember. Otto was eating one of them little Debbie cakes or whatever in front of me.
Hey, did you eat all the Debbie cakes? Are they all gone now? You
Monkey.
You watching that video again, Ruben?
Yes.
Hello.
What about the?
Oh, it's like this. Hold on. Oh, my leg.
Oh.
You ate them.
I dare Otto can do a monkey sound like this.
Oh, don't mess with Otto. He's a caveman.
Wait for it.
Right.
You gotta get a sip.
He already got a sip. What the hell? He's gonna get another sip.
I have food in my mouth, boy.
Boy.
Oh God!
Humanity, go back as monkey.
That was a good one.
What is wrong with us?
I'm telling you.
Hey, this is a Bigfoot episode. We're turning into monkeys now. I think we're exploring the primate side of us.
I'm throwing shit at people.
No, don't you dare!
Yes. I'll do it. I'll throw shit at everyone.
I guarantee you.
What?
Ruben said he's gonna throw shit on everyone.
I'm okay with that. You can throw feces at me. Do it.
Oh my fucking God!
What? Who turned out the lights? My curtain. Fuck! I need to fix my curtain.
Wait, did the curtains go?
He's like, I just yanked my curtains down, bitches. Look at me. You will see me.
You can't see me, bitch.
It's gonna be like this.
Shut up.
Late night. It's your master star screen. Oh yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me do it. You get the
When the curtains drop, so does my pants.
Oh God, no.
Come through for you fucking son of a bitch. I will hunt you down where you live and beat the living shit out of you with my fucking death hammer. I seen shit will turn you white, boy.
Oh God, that's a demon right there.
Turn you white, boy.
Are you?
That's a
Sasquatch,
which I love. I see shit through it. Turn you white.
The fucking went to cinema reference on Ghostbuster. I see shit turn you white.
I got his autograph.
Oh, lucky. I want all the Ghostbusters. I want everyone's autograph, like from the Plasma series.
Oh yeah.
Oh
well,
shit!
Bill don't live that far from where we are.
Shit.
I just don't know if Bill Murray would sign it. They might piss on me or something, or eat my burger. He actually owns a baseball team down here.
Really?
Yeah. It's a minor league, but it's called the Mudcats or something.
Yeah, it's a local team.
Local team.
At one time it was a minor, but it's not.
It's a local now.
I want tater tots.
Oh my.
You want what now?
I want tater tots from Sonic.
Oh my God, tater tots from Sonic.
Hey Otto, I'm hoping I'm get those little chicken popcorn balls or whatever they're all. What are those things?
I'm sorry,
Popcorn chicken.
Popcorn chicken. Or
Ooh, popcorn chicken.
Those are good.
From Papa.
Oh, I don't. Oh man, someone's gonna be taking me to a Popeyes.
No,
I want to go to Popeyes.
Bojangles.
Oh gosh, yes.
I'm not taking you to no Popeyes. Popeye got you popping in his eye. That shit's nasty. I will take you to a Bojangles and you will be like, oh my God, there's a hot, spicy good chicken.
Oh heck
yeah! Between the breasts and just keep on eating.
I want cheesecake now.
No, we're not motorboating.
That's how you motorboat for real, boy.
I will tell you, I've got to find it.
We almost sound like turkeys.
I don't know. Because I was walking.
Now we're turkeys.
And
we're turkeys now.
My knee is killing.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of holes. Yeah.
No, for real. For real, Ruben. You sound like a crow when you're screaming at a game.
Sound like a crow. You
Do
old
it.
crowy bastard, you.
Okay.
All right, so Bigfoot. What's your verdict?
Bigfoot is real.
It's not real.
It's
Or
not
maybe.
real? Okay.
We don't know he's real or not, man.
What now?
We don't know Bigfoot is real or not, man.
That's true. At least by what we've been told. So you don't think Bigfoot's real? That's cool. What about you, Little Master Starscream?
Excuse me. I said Bigfoot's real and they hiding in Hollow Earth.
Oh my God.
Do y'all know Survivor Man?
Is that a movie? Because I never heard of it.
No,
Never heard of it.
Let me pull it up.
No.
He is
Oreo dessert cookie piece. Oh my God, I missed that.
Les Stroud. I think is his name. He teaches people. He's like on the Travel Channel, and he teaches people how to live off the land. Well, apparently he had a experience when he was on one of his shoots, and he now has a TV series that is called Survivor Man Bigfoot. So he is trying to find or prove that Bigfoot exists because he saw something whenever he was doing one of his Survivor Man where he was living out in the wilderness. And apparently he saw something he couldn't explain, which I was like, wow. And this was done on this was actually a big thing because it was a big
I want cheesecake covered in chocolate.
oh my God, cheesecake would be awesome right now.
Oh, I love cheesecake. I love cheesecake. Especially the lemon flavored one.
Ew, no.
Do y'all see that one?
Ooh, the Bigfoot. That's a hairy ass.
That's a hairy boy.
Was spotted in Virginia.
Oh, I lost my virginity. Okay. That's
bro.
On the local news, by the way. This is the local news in Virginia. that was doing a report, and they see this thing, this big hairy ape that is standing at the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And so this is a real thing. This was done by a news agency, and it wasn't a gimmick or anything. So yeah, I saw this. I was like, that's pretty interesting.
Mm.
Let's see.
Monkey.
Bigfoot.
Now, do y'all know why it's called Bigfoot?
Because it has a big foot and it's compared to
And some
ours.
people said, well, people have Bigfoot. They have, you know what?
Oh God.
Yep.
I don't.
What she
I
said.
don't.
I want funnel cake now. Oh my God, I'm so hungry.
Whoa!
My God, you like just throwing all that shit out there.
Oh my
I'm just
God!
I'm just watching fast food video, man. I'm so hungry.
Let's see.
Monkey. A donut chicken sandwich? What?
That
Now-
actor looks familiar.
This
Hey Otto, is Sam Elliott still around? Ugh.
is who still around?
Sam Elliott, you know him? He's an actor that played in Western movies. Sam Elliott.
Never
He
heard
also
of him.
he played in Ghost Rider.
Oh yes.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
still around.
now
He does
I
a TV
remember.
show. He does a thing called on Netflix called The Ranch. The one that's got a big mustache.
Sam Elliott.
Yep, Sam Elliott is his name. So here we're getting to see what a Bigfoot has been with us all along.
Oh, I like this guy. If I'm not mistaken, some parts around the world actually have a sky like that at night. That's beautiful.
Yep, they do.
It's creepy.
Now they're saying that the Bigfoot is connected to aliens, and the crazy thing is that aliens are actually fallen angels. Have y'all ever seen a UFO?
Me and my sister thought we saw one. But we're both freaking out.
I've seen one. What if I told you they didn't come from another solar system?
Like any other planets?
They don't come from another planet either.
Oh
They
shit! I
come
don't
from
fucking know.
here.
Ashley tells us again in our ancient past that they come from Antarctica and the Hollow Earth.
Hey Otto, real quick, I have something to say while this is playing.
All right.
You know those little conspiracy theory things or whatever it is that are saying that that the people still today are digging tunnels under our state or something like that, underground tunnel. Guys over Kong, the little hypertrain thing from
Elon Musk.
From
Have y'all ever heard of him before?
Yep.
I heard the name,
Cybertruck.
but
The Tesla car.
Yep.
fuck.
How about that?
What kind
How
of
he
skull
got
is
his
that?
start, he actually builds. He actually
What
builds
the heck?
underground tunnels.
Yep.
Look, Ruben, look at that skull with the mohawk.
The Mohawk skull.
I look familiar from the thing I showed you on mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That mohawk piece looks familiar.
Monkey.
That's a white yeti.
Sad thing is this live stream probably won't be allowed to stay up because
Oh man, I want some Dairy Queen blizzard right now.
YouTube will not be happy with
Hey,
it.
hey, Otto. TFN Geek is requesting to join.
Thank you for. Is he back? No, he's not backstage. Is he backstage?
No, I think he's asking for a link.
Okay. Let me come back to this real quick.
Yeah, well, I think we need to get some of his opinions on Bigfoot.
There
I
we
think
go.
that'd be important.
There you go. Sorry, Tiff Fangig. I was not at the comments. I apologize. I missed you. There's the link, my man.
Keep an eye out backstage.
Yeah, I am. Thank you, Lord Master Starscream. I appreciate that.
God damn, I want some Dairy Queen Blizzard right now.
Damn it, boy! Will you quit talking about different food?
I'm hungry.
Hey, Ruben, real quick. Over at Dairy Queen, do they still have $5 ice cream cones or something?
I need to check.
Because where I used to live, they had $5 ice cream cones.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, man, how you doing?
Oh, I am doing incredible. And if you will give me a second, I will show you why I am doing incredible. I don't want to. I'm not going to say where I found him because I want to see if I can get a chance to get more Transformers from the place. But I got here's my latest Transformers purchase. Dun dun dun!
Dynamite! You got Dynamite!
Why, man? Why?
Hand clap!
Very nice, my man. Very, very nice.
I'm sad and hungry now.
Congratulations, TF Angie. You got Dynamite!
I did.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very
nice. You paid full price for him?
Yes, I did pay retail price for him, but I did not pay a scalper, so that's good.
That's good.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Welcome to the Bigfoot show.
Oh, yeah. So I actually got exposed to Bigfoot at the young age of 8 years old because, well, when I was 8 years old, one of my favorite channels to watch was the Discovery Channel.
Uh-huh.
Because back in the 90s, the Discovery Channel was actually worth watching. And I remember I saw this documentary type thing where they like interview people who not only saw Bigfoot here in the States, but saw the Yeti in the Himalayas.
Mm-hmm.
And that documentary gave me legit nightmares. Like I remember for this one scene, they did this close-up of this gorilla with its mouth opening. I think it might have been yawning in the footage, but they made it look like the gorilla was roaring because of the sound effect they use. And even though it only lasted a few seconds, it gave me literal nightmares. Like after I watched that documentary for days, I couldn't look outside the windows of my home because I was afraid that there was going to be this giant bipedal primate
oh God,
out there waiting to tear me apart. Because what happened was in that documentary, they interviewed this team of mountain hikers, and that all of a sudden, one morning just after the crack of dawn, one of them woke up to this ear-splitting roaring noise, and when he looked outside the tent, he saw something up on the mountaintop staring down at the campsite, and then walked away. And to this day, they have no idea what that thing was that made that noise and what they saw. So yeah, I had nightmares of Bigfoot and Sasquatches when I was a kid. I admit it.
I'm going to confess. One of the things that did give me nightmares, and I'm sure Otto might have been around for this. They released a film or something like that called The Boggy Creek Monster or something like that. You ever heard of that, Otto?
I do.
I know they made a sequel, but I'm talking about the first one. God, that gave me nightmares. It freaked me out.
The first one was actually based on true events, actually.
And also, a lot of that stuff took place in Texarkana, which I lived close to Texarkana.
Yes, it did.
It freaked me the heck out. It made me not want to go outside half the time. I was scared to walk outside. I was scared to walk through the woods.
Oh, I totally get it. I mean, there's been some places that's around us that has been alleged Bigfoot trappings through. So I was sharing this TF Fangi.
Oh yeah. Let me guess. I'm sorry to interrupt. Let me guess. Skull of unidentified species, possible primate in nature, right?
Well, actually, when I was doing the research for this, dealing with also with North Carolina Tar Heels. I was writing a paper and doing a video, which is a documentary, which is this right here.
Hmm.
And I was showing these guys that there was this clay object that was inside one of the cases. They claim it was dealing with a mohawk,
Hmm.
but at this Indian burial ground, this is the elongated skull that is actually buried there.
Hmm.
And so,
Oof.
because of the things that dealt with our cultures and not digging up and not disturbing burial sites and stuff like that, it was put back into the ground to never be disturbed again. But when I was going through the archives and everything with what the archaeologists had done and documented all the bones and all the stuff that was there, came across, I was like, wait a second, that's elongated skull. And they were like, yes, it is. But it's never been genetically tested. But the oral tradition is that this area that they came to, the archaeology says that, and this is also from Chapel Hill, they say that all the tribes, all the Native American tribes came to here as a gathering to celebrate the harvest. But when you ask the Cherokee and the other First Nation people, they say, no, we didn't go there to celebrate the harvest. We went there because we were in remembrance of our people that fought against this giant that was eating our stealing our women and eating our children. And we hunted it down, and as a group of us from the different tribes of different Native Americans, they hunted it down, killed it, and they felt that it was part of the great that its spirit will come back. So they built a mound and buried it in the center of it to keep him where he would not come back, because he it was known that he had come out of the earth, which means he came out of a cave, from a cave dwelling, and that he would go back into the cave, and that's where he would take, the women, children, stuff like that. And so, yeah, but the Chapel Hill said, it was just cradle boarding, but the oral tradition and the photographs prove it wasn't cradle boarding, that it is an actually elongated skull that is actually in North Carolina. And so when you listen to the archaeology side of it, you're like, okay, well, why are you not taking account of the oral tradition of the ones that actually said they went up against this and killed it and buried it? And they're telling you, no, this was not us coming together for the harvest. It was us coming together as a people to commemorate and make sure that we were still all in groups to make sure it did not rise up out of the ground since it came out of the ground, which again is a cave. So yeah.
Yeah.
And you see these stories and stuff that are passed around through different First Nation people, Native Americans that talk about the hairy man. Just dealing with Bigfoot, or what we call Bigfoot, the Yowie. There's so many different names. Yeah, this is another channel that I have that I do a lot of these, put in a lot of the videos. I used to have a backup. Yeah. So, do you think that Bigfoot exists or doesn't exist?
I'm down the middle in being uncertain because I saw a documentary about it once, and that some scientists were offering the explanation: if primates exist in South America, Africa, and Asia, then why is it that if they can exist in South America, why is it North America doesn't have any native primates to it?
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, they determined that Europe doesn't have any type of environment that's ideal for any primates to live in, but some of the habitats in North America are somewhat suitable because some of the habitats we have here in North America are similar to the ones in South America, and there's several species of primate that have made the Amazon rainforest their home.
Yeah, that's very true too. Um, the other thing too is that um, dealing with the primates and stuff like this, the uh, Bigfoot, the Yowie, the Yeti, the Wendigo, they are actually on every continent in the world except for the UK. That is the only place that's never had legends or even um, um, stories that's come from those areas. So the islands of of UK and Great Britain is the only place that the Bigfoot does not exist on, story wise, or even been seen, even in modern times. All other continents have seen, even Australia, um, Africa, Middle East, European countries, the United States, Canada, even Mexico, New South America have all these stories of the hairy man and or sightings of the hairy man, but the UK is the only one that has not, which I've always thought. I was like, huh, and then I was like, well, that actually makes sense because it is literally an island in the middle of nowhere. So there's and people had to sail across to get there
Yeah.
to settle there. So
Well, actually, I saw a video about history of like the first land that was discovered, and that during the Ice Age, Great Britain was actually connected to mainland Europe, and that ancient people went straight from Germany to Great Britain, in before they went into France, the Netherlands, Belgium, and Luxembourg.
mhm.
So yeah, humans went to ended up in Great Britain when it was still connected to Europe through a land bridge during the Ice Age. So
Or the Ice Age, yes.
yeah, so Great Britain hasn't been isolated that long actually.
And you also have the ice bridge that's talked about between um in Alaska and also where Russia and
Yeah, the
China.
Bering Strait. Yeah.
They're now finding out that that's not the only place where the where um, Native Americans came from. Did not all come from the Bering Strait. There now evidence showing that they came up from the south um, and made their way up. That there's two ways they came. One was through South America, and then went through the Bering Strait, which has
Mhm.
been really interesting to see that that's actually helping rewrite some history too. To see that a lot of that stuff that we thought we knew was now is slowly finding out. But then you have
Yeah.
How you say it? Tempe?
Mm.
Rebecca
Starscream.
Tempe. Rebecca Tempe is a archaeology site that is in near Turkey. Um, and for some reason, it was buried as soon as it was constructed. And there was actually animal DNA stuff that was still there. And what they found out is that it's over 10,000 years ago.
Mm.
Puts human civilization and building these megalith structures farther back than they could ever have thought. And the interesting thing that I was looking at when I was doing looking into this is it's one of the areas that is believed that Cain went to when it says in the Bible that Cain left and he created a city and he named it after his son. And then you have Tubal Cain that also made one. And you find out that this is the first time all of a sudden the city structures are mentioned in the scriptures. And it's interesting that it says that God says that is something we're not supposed to do.
Hmm.
We are not to fire brick and make structures out of them. We're supposed to be more nomadic, which I was like, huh, that is interesting that it's actually cities and stuff like that is the one thing that we're told not to build, but that's what we all live in or live at now. It's just become nature for us.
Yeah.
Well, that picture fell, baby girl. The back girl one.
Oh.
Easy check on Oak, please.
I want some Pizza Hut cinnamon sticks.
What's Pizza Hut right now?
I'm saying I want some Pizza Hut cinnamon stick.
Is your whole thing tonight to sit there and throw out all this different food knowing I'm already fat? Nice.
There it is.
Ruben.
There it is.
Hey, Ruben.
It all out there. Guess what? If you want to eat a bit, I'll stab you with a knife.
Ruben, we need.
You know what? You know what? Face me in the fire range. I'm waiting for you. I have my Quaver with me.
Hey, Ruben. How about we go to? How about we go when we see each other in person? We go get a milkshake.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I have to. Well, to be honest, I don't feel like talking about food because I have to skip breakfast tomorrow morning and save my appetite for lunch.
What's that?
Because we're having one of my cousins over as a guest. We haven't seen her since the pandemic started, and she's a minister at one of the churches here in town.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she's minister of a church that I think it was my great-grandfather. He was the first minister assigned to the church after it was built back in the 1920s.
Okay. Very nice.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just very hungry.
Well, I had a big dinner, so my appetite was filled. We had McDonald's, and then we rounded off with popcorn and banana bread for dessert.
Oh man, I want some McDonald's. I want the Big Mac.
I had to go to Duke the other day, and we stopped at McDonald's, and I got something. It's been a while since I ate at McDonald's because I love their chicken nuggets and also their fries.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite thing to get at McDonald's. I always get that chicken nuggets.
Oh yeah, I love their chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, me too. I like the fries. Very salty.
Oh,
You know what I think?
Nobody wants to
Big Macs are not the same, or are not as big as they once were back in the day.
No,
It's still the same thing.
Yeah, and the thing is, the McDonald's where I live, because they changed the oil a few years ago. Oh, it's like a more natural oil instead of the I don't know what type of oil to call it, but what? Anyways, they're not using the same type of oil they used to. They switched it out a few years ago, and so now at my local McDonald's, when the French fries come out fresh, they're chewy instead of crunchy.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I would not be. I don't want no gummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That defeats the purpose of a French fry. That's like a chewy fry.
It's sacrilege.
Yes.
I want some poutine. It's a French fry covered in gravy and cheese.
It's called the Baconator fries from Wendy's.
I want the Baconator fry.
I haven't
Because-
been to a Wendy's in a long time, Otto.
I did.
I don't think I've ever
Went for a
tried.
Frosty.
I don't think I've ever been to Wendy's.
Oh,
You should go there. It's so good. And the Frosties are 50 cents, bro.
Mm.
Trust me. It's a
And
good
dip
price.
frosting.
Well, let me ask you guys this: how much do autocorrect primer, since you get them all the time, does the McDonald's where you live offer 20 chicken nuggets,
Yes,
like a 20 piece? Yeah. So how much does that cost you where you live?
$5.
Yeah, same here. I just wanted to check if the price was different because how much does gasoline cost per gallon where you live?
$2.30.
$2.30?
Yep.
Well, guess what? If you ever come to California, you are gonna hate the price we pay for our gasoline.
Oh, I know. It's almost close to $5 a gallon now.
It's $3.69 a gallon right now.
So yeah, close to $4.
That's
Wow.
dumb. That's a dumb price.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
Oh, Otto, just in case, is there anyone backstage? Just in case.
Oh, let me go back down. Let me see.
No one commented. I just since you put the link out there.
Yeah, no one's back there. Thank you.
Okay.
Monkey.
Hey Otto, I don't know if there's a grocery store like this around, but have you ever heard of Super One?
No, I have not heard of Super One.
Okay. I guess
y'all
that's
have-
Huh?
Aldi.
Aldi's?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you that. One day, if you go to Aldi's, can you just can you video chat with me and see what they have?
Yeah,
I want to go there because the prices are so perfect.
Oh, the prices are awesome. I mean,
What's
like
the name of the store?
Aldi.
Oh,
or Aldi's. However you want to say it.
I don't think
Aldi.
I ever heard of that store, to be honest.
I think it's called Ollie's.
Ollie's?
Now there is an
Mhm.
Ollie's, and then there's an Aldi's. Ollie's is they have more stuff like books, graphic novels, comics, toys, and they get close.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
Yeah, but Aldi is a grocery store, and where I live, if you go to what's called the Piggly Wiggly and you want to buy butter I think costs you $9. But if you go to Aldi, you're only going to pay $1.25 because they actually, they carry one brand, which is their brand, and they're only open, Monday through Saturday. They're closed on Sundays.
That's cool.
Yeah, and
That's one thing my family and I always discuss is would it actually be beneficial if businesses went back to being closed on Sundays?
I think it would. I think it would actually help bring costs down on a lot of different things, and then you would not have so many people being absolutely worn out by constantly working all these different hours. You would actually have one day out of the week that everyone is guaranteed to have off.
Because my parents have told me that when they were kids during the 60s and even the 70s, stores, everything was closed. It wasn't until when the world transitioned from the 80s to the 90s that businesses decided to start opening up on Sundays.
I started middle school in, I think it was 89. And that was the year that we got Walmart. And then when we got Walmart was the first store that had opened up where we live on Sunday. And the only thing else that was open on Sundays was typically your fast food restaurants, and where you would go go to your mom and pop place and you would eat there after church.
Yeah.
But stores and stuff were all closed. And it wasn't until Walmart came where we are that after 89, all stores started being open up on Sundays. And that was a big deal too. Big deal. Yeah. Well, guys, I'm actually going to have to call it a night. It's 1:30 where we were at, or 1:20 where we're at. But
I'm sorry I couldn't join in earlier.
Oh no, that's fine. I was talking to these guys earlier when they were doing the Apex, and we were talking about Bigfoot, and I said we can go into the whole thing tonight and talk about a little bit about Bigfoot. So we did. I showed some clips. I've already, and I got one of the clips I got flagged, but that's okay. It was fun. It was fun. But thank you guys for all hanging out tonight.
Well,
No
thank you
problem,
for
man.
being on Autocorrect Primer.
You're welcome.
And let's see. Monday, we got the Community for All of Us. I think if I'm here Sunday, I'm going to see if I can try and get on Apex. And at least if I am here on Sunday, I'm going to try and get on Apex for a little bit. And
Oh,
see if
and
I can get my rank back up.
do you have something to do with your nieces tomorrow or today for you guys?
Yes, that's what Nikki was just reminding me. We're supposed
Ooh,
to
you better get to bed.
yeah, we're supposed to go to the she's in a tournament this weekend. My sister forgot to tell me about till when I got home. I was like, well, thank you. So all right, guys, I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks y'all hanging out. I think that's about it. Bye, guys.
Take care.
Hasta la